10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? That's quite a banger, isn't it? I recall it from somewhere, but I can't remember where. Anyway, are we all doing well? What are we on? Friday, aren't we? Hopefully, a 4.4 Evocati release day. Just PTU, Evocati. It's not going to be anything more than that. If it is today, which is sounding very likely, all being well. For the weekend as well, it sounds like. Anyway, shall we get started? We've got quite a bit to crack on with. Today, we are doing a big old whole sea hauling convoy escorting fleet thing. Which is something I've been wanting to do for a while. The whole sea never seems to be in a state where it's really possible. But I'm hoping with, doing commodity trading and whatnot, we can make it work without relying on missions so that we're ready for when Nix comes along next month. Well, which is tomorrow is next month. Doesn't mean Nix is coming next month, but... Sorry, tomorrow, but it does mean it is coming next month within, the 20th, I would say, before the 20th. And brings interstellar hauling missions, which is going to be another option for our org to do... to just make some cash. We do salvaging ops, we do mining ops, we do combat ops. Adding hauling ops to the roster will be fun, I think. Anyway, who is here? Sandman, JJ Ferk, Paul, a.k.a. Thomas, Simon, Basehead, 07. Thank you, Simon. Yeah, it's nice to be able to get back to doing the off-grid stuff. I think, in all honesty, as much of it is very much how the game is and what's plausible, what's possible, and how problematic things are. A lot of it is just my drive to want to play. And I don't have time in the day outside of my normal hours to do everything else and recording of off-grid stuff. But on a night time when I'm just chilling out, I actually think it's a nice thing to do that I'll enjoy doing. So, they're coming back, and with the release cadence next year probably being somewhat similar to this year, that isn't going to change, it's not going to make it an improvement for the off-gridding series, so I just thought, F it, let's crack on. Anyway, what's going on over there? So, Jones, thank you so much for the 44-month resub, Demented with the new resub, and Joshua with the 6-month resub. Beers and party, please. Thank you so much, guys. Much appreciated. How you all doing? Welcome. Let me just 07 all of Twitch as well, once we've adjusted this. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. All right. Glut, Deacon, Sandman, Ferk, Wonko, Dendra, Les, Mighty Steed, Sandgroper, Ehawk, Das, Rhino, Sizen, Loki Bear, welcome. You've just joined the org, haven't you? Oh, no, it's not cancelled. They're all in there now. If you've just joined the org, I think, haven't you? If you want to take part, jump into Discord, look for the... I assume you've been given the org permissions thing. If not, just say hello in general chat on the org, and you'll be granted the permissions. And then hop in chat. There's about 20 of them all there waiting for me to get my ass in game and do the briefing before we set off. Silent Blob, welcome. Azarinth, Greater Eclipse, Jones, of course, Zero, Ethnicification, Zozda, Kara, Dendra, have I said Dendra? Did I say your name? I can't remember now. Volos, Ex Officio, Kaivari, Cheetos, Joshua, Demented Jeeper, of course, Zoned Dad, RV, welcome, Tiberist and Ace. Hello. Ken, welcome. Stuart, Ed, Captain Cankles. Welcome, everybody. Are we having a good Friday so far, then? Happy Halloween, by the way. Right, Summer is dressed up as a cat. She is a cat today. Although she's practically removed her tail, her ears, and her gloves. But she's still somewhat cat-like. She's having a good time, though. We're going to move some boxes. Yeah, so just briefly, not a lot going on right now outside of what we've already been told. The engineering tech preview is gone. That's finished with. Hopefully we will see another one at some point this year. Chances are they will be going away and cracking on with what data they found there, what information they found there. I am working on a breakdown of exactly what I did and saw in more detail, because I did record it just for my own purposes, you know, of not forgetting what I did. I'm not sharing that footage. And I suspect before now and the end of year, we will see a crafting tech preview for the Evocati, because they did want to do that before the end of the year. And then I'm hoping what will happen is, I'm hoping 4.4 will just bring Vulcan. It kind of looks like it will do, without, you know, any of the furthermore tests on the TP. But I'm hoping what we will see is another engineering tech preview test. Ideally, like my complete ideal here would be, and this is just what I would want, not at all what they'll do, is end of year, you know, before the end of the year, get a, you know, do the crafting, get that done, get that feedback ready for implementing next year as well, or for bringing out next year. But get engineering into the tech preview, open to everybody, throughout the holidays until they come back next year. Now that would be my ideal. Whether it'll happen or not is unknown. Very not very unlikely, but unlikely. We'll see what they decide. They may not do any more TP tests for engineering this year, so we'll just have to wait and see. But I'm so desperate to see that in just get more testing. When the amount of stuff that I'm running through here with the with what I did, I played for about 30 to 45 minutes, maybe about 40 minutes total. And I just used the Cutter and the Intrepid. I shot it up. I saw things happen. I saw the MFDs, you know, say what was going on. I fixed some things with the MFDs. I never managed to get my multi-tool working to fix things. There was a lot that I saw and did, but I've barely scratched the surface of the engineering stuff. I didn't do it in any ship bigger than the Intrepid. So there's so much more I want to see. And I hope we get to see it before the end of the year. But yeah, either way, 4.4 will be going to the PTU very soon. It's very likely it's going to be today if all goes well. They are aiming to get one out for the weekend, a PTU test for Evocati for the weekend. So today would be that day, if all goes well, if it gets greenlit. If not, they will probably try again tomorrow. But yeah, that would be kind of cool. Getting 4.4 out for testing on the PTU for a full duration of the weekend would be cool. Where we can, you know, if you are Evocati, of course, you can check out the Nix hauling QV stations. Of course, you can probably check the leaks and see all the information there. But what else does 4.4 bring? We know so much. If that all releases with 4.4, there is probably a lot more to come, which could include Vulcan. The updates, you know, the updated Vulcan and all the changes there to graphic settings. It could also include the being able to take your helmet off, put it under your arm, attach it to your belt, and physicalize helmets. Whether that was just accidentally left in the build for the tech preview and it won't be in the main build, we don't know. You found a fix for your website error above. It was Privacy Badger. What on earth? Okay. Privacy Badger. I like it. Late at night, alone at PC, lights off, doors closed, off-grid session. Yeah, absolutely. It's also not like I'm streaming, where if someone's sleeping in the room opposite and I'm like, oh my god, what's going on? It's super loud, whereas when I'm off-gridding, I'm generally a little bit more calm and just slower, you know, quieter talking. Red, Flymo07, guys, are you both doing well? Oh, it's a tracking blocker, I see. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we definitely need more of those. Blockitect, how you doing? Can't believe engineering in testing came out of nowhere for me. Either that, or I was living under a rock. I would say it's a little bit of both, Blockitect. We knew they were aiming to get engineering playtest on the tech preview out before the end of the year. But they've only really mentioned it once or twice, and we haven't heard anything since. We've heard like occasional attempts, but yeah, I don't think you're under a huge rock. Because it wasn't mentioned too much, but I've certainly been looking forward to it. Smurf, welcome. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing today? Rowena Dooley, how you doing? Yeah, sorry. The CDF have decided to terminate my contract. Oh man, no, I can't. I've got all the uniform and everything. That's not fair. I'm keeping it. I'm sorry, but I like what you're doing there. Rowena Dooley is the what do they call your title for the CDF? Something in charge, officer in charge, or what do they call it? Yes, do not live under a rock. Maybe get the Rock DS. Sexiest voice on YouTube. I don't know about that. There are plenty of sexier out there. I'm trying to think of someone, but I can't. Thank you so much, though. It's supposed to say Frank. Sexiest voice on Frank. Artemis, are you doing a convoy with the whole seas? Need an extra paladin escort? If you're in the org, aren't you, Artemis? Do check out already. We've got plenty in there. So the way I'm taking out a hull C, we'll have Deacon on my right as co-pilot. We'll chop and change depending on how bored we get flying and manning turrets. And we'll also have APOC acting as commander for the fleet in the captain's chair. And then we will have a few other hull Cs. We will have paladins and guardians and a Connie escorting as well. Check in with APOC and Deacon and see what roles need to be filled where. Because we don't want to get more hull Cs than we have escorts for. So yeah, there'll be a place for you, absolutely. But we just need to make sure it's all our ducks are in a row. And actually, you'll listen to the briefing anyway, because I'll talk about it openly on stream. But there's a few objectives here to try and accomplish. Special agent in charge, that's the one. Way too hungry, how you doing? Burks has a great voice, there you go. Tomato King, out 7, welcome. Oh, your username is supposed to say Frank, not Smurf. Oh, that's unfortunate. Never mind. No updates on the 600i rework. I don't know. What was the last thing we heard? Did they mention it at this year's CitizenCon? I don't think they did. I'm pretty sure they didn't. But I'm assuming when the resources free up. Oh, they did mention it recently. They said that because the ship functions as a ship and does what it needs to, it's not a priority in comparison to other ships that need a lot more work. So there are other ships getting the more treatment at the moment to get them functioning properly. The 600i will get its rework eventually, but it still functions as a ship, so it's not a priority at this time. Oh, Zipper, how you doing, my friend? Are you well? Blooming YouTube revealing everybody's name. I love it. Right, I am jumping in, guys. Doot. Perseus should be IAE. If only I could put StarCitizen on my work computer. I'm here for the next 8.5 hours. Just think how fast the time would fly if you could play StarCitizen at work. That would be great. Yes, ships that can already do ship things are not necessarily priorities for fixes. It's a shame, but understandable. You know, they've got a limited amount of resources. They have their priorities. They do what they need to do. IAE 20th of November. Yeah, thank you, Wonko. Laser, how you doing? Are you going to go as a massive group or like a... well, yeah, as a convoy. We were trying to figure out whether we do... it was all based on whether APOC could find some trade routes where we either split up because we need to make sure that we all have enough commodities to buy and sell without, spreading it thin for ourselves. Or if you could find a route that would allow us all to stay together, then we'll do that. Oh, give me an invite, please, guys. Yo, no, Frank. No, Frank. Is that you, Smurf? That's not you, is it? Now you're confusing me because we actually have a Franking game. Oh, are YouTube slowly rolling it out? They're forcing us to use our unique handles instead of the channel names. So if you want to say something else, you have to go to the profile and change your name. Blimey. It's a bit cheeky, isn't it? G-Sharp, welcome. But yeah, I'll be running through the briefing first off with why we're doing it, how I'm planning to do it. So you'll hear an idea of what we're doing. Citizen, how you doing? You've managed to get it back, Frank. Excellent, mate. Give me an invite. Is it you, Deacon, or is it APOC? That seems a bit darker than normal. Crazy, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you, Deacon. I've also set up my Hull C to be a little bit more homely, let's say. No, not anyone's. Oh, actually, Zip, you're in the org, aren't you? If you're, it's an org-only event, but yeah, anyone who is in the org can join in. Oh, Be My Tracker have contacted and asked if I'd like to look into their thing, and I've decided I will take a look at it because I feel like it'll offer a good option for those not wanting to spend the amount TOBII does. Obviously, TOBII is a superior product to Be My Tracker. But from what I understand, Be My Tracker is a good step up from just your basic webcam for head tracking. So keep an eye out for that because I'm hopefully going to get a discount code where you guys can get a discount and I can earn commission. And yeah, I'm still waiting to hear back from them. But if you are looking into some form of head tracking and you don't want to pay what TOBII is, I mean, to me, TOBII's worth it. It really is. But obviously, at £300 nearly, it's flipping expensive. You guys hear me? Yes, Loki, join in, I think Deacon's hangar, I'm assuming. Has the bulb gone? No, it shouldn't have gone. It's just like an LED lamp. It's not a, you know, a full-on, what do you call it? What am I doing here? Anyone in the org hear me? No. When we start getting, like, we need them to expand VoIP to work with more than 50 people before we start getting 50 active players in one session. Come in, come in.
Hello, hello?
Ah, you hear me?
Yeah. What do you mean you assume? You ordered this one on the first.
I wasn't sure where your C2 was. Is it in your hangar, I'm guessing, yeah?
Yeah, it's in the lower hangar because I left my home.
Okay, I ordered it like it. Yeah, I kind of did. You're in prison, are you, Loki? Don't worry, you got plenty of time. Once you get out of prison, let us know and Deacon can get you invited. Yeah, so I use TOBII as my primary head tracking device. If you've got TrackIR, I wouldn't really bother with TOBII because it essentially does the same thing. There are just various little trade-offs between them. If you are just using your webcam, then you've got TrackHat, or you've got, let me go to the terminal first. Or there's Be My Tracker, and it sounds like it's kind of a better version of what your webcam does already. Like it uses AI to improve it. But until I've tested it, I don't really know completely. So it's not going to be as good as TOBII, but it should still be better than just using a webcam if you don't have any other device. But yeah, if you're looking for it, and if I can get you a discount, you might as well. Plus, it supports me. But honestly, if you're happy to just go for it regardless. You don't have to use a discount code. Griff, how you doing? Oh, the actual flipping hangar was there physically. I'm all set up and ready, although I will need an EVA suit. Look at this. Of course, we're not using the Revenant. Again, I'll explain a little bit why when we get in to the briefing.
I left my home.
Oh, so this isn't actually your... this isn't your hangar then?
No, that's why we had to use the C2 instead.
Oh, this is an imposter's hangar. Look at you all nicely sat down and waiting. Welcome, everybody. Hope we're all doing well. Not sure why the teddies were necessary. Was that Josh or was that you? Can you all hear me all right on local? Or should I start with party?
I hear you.
Okay, lovely. Put those fists down, Starbirder. You're the medic. You're not supposed to do harm. Right.
It's against your code.
Yeah, exactly. Do no harm, Birdo. Not punch the CEO as he walks on the ship. So today we are going to be doing some hull sea hauling, and this is kind of one of 2 training sessions we'll have, hopefully before the Nick system comes along, and we have interstellar hauling as an option to go to for making money. Obviously, it's going to involve large ships like hull seas. We're going to be going through dangerous areas. So the primary objective for this op is for the Squadron branch of our security division to get some good old practice in escorting, working out protocols, do's and don'ts, and so forth. Secondary objective is kind of for hull sea owners like myself, getting to grips with piloting, having crew on board, how they handle formation flying with escorts, and just the general process of how it all works. So those are the 2 primary objectives. Anything else is either tertiary or just beyond. It also helps us to learn the best combination for hull versus escorters to balance the earnings, because that's something I want to start doing a bit more. Is obviously we can bring a lot of big ships and a lot of people to arms, but if it doesn't always warrant it, we need to make sure that we're spending wisely and not overspending on unnecessary resources. So today is also a kind of a way of seeing how we can handle it, where provided the actual hull sea process works and things don't just break, we'll see if we can earn with the limited options we have now and actually pay everyone and cover the resources and usage of our ships and people, and just sort of see how that balances out. Obviously, when interstellar hauling does come along for Nix, the payouts are likely going to be able to cover a good chunk of that and the running costs, but until we know the actual values, we just guesswork. The 4th and least important, but still would be good, objective is to just earn for the org. Today isn't really about earning, but if we can, great. You know, bugs aside, the primary objective is for Squadron and for owners of hull seas to just kind of learn the ropes. Now, in terms of formations, I don't know exactly how many hulls and how many escorts we will have, but the idea being we're going to move in a convoy, so one behind the other. My ship will take point. I will have Deacon and APOC on board. APOC is commanding the fleet, so fall in behind him in your hull seas. And then for the... Oh, well, actually, between the hull seas, I don't know what the best range. I'm thinking 2 to 5 kilometers between each hull sea. That might be too far. I don't know. I just want to make sure that we're not, A, bumping into each other, but also not too spread out so that we can be picked off. So we'll probably have a discussion of that on board and put out our ideas. Do keep an eye on your speed limiters to the hull sea pilots. Make sure you're not over boosting and over throwing the ship around. It is not a battering ram, so we don't want that to happen. Pallies and Guardians, you will be screening throughout the convoy. So covering port, starboard, front, back, top, bottom. Obviously, it's up to Mighty to determine who goes where or how you spread out, or if it's just more of a free-form moving around. But we're kind of creating a bit of a bubble around the convoy so that we can detect any threats. We can intercept the threats. Also, do remember that if a missile is coming in or any ordnance, you can actually intercept it with your ships and throw out countermeasures so that it distracts the missile. Because we are slow-moving targets in hulls, using the smaller escort vessels to kind of dart in front of a missile and throw countermeasures is a tactic that I would like to get good at, and if possible, utilize where necessary, because it'll help big time. For escorts, maybe keep between 2 and 10 kilometers from the convoy. When everything is green and everything is fine, I think 2 kilometers. I think anything under that could be a little dangerous if we're maneuvering and not communicating, which can happen if things get a bit chaotic. But do not push out any further than 10. So you need to be close enough, as always, to keep the escort, to keep the convoy safe. The Connie, I don't know how many Connies we've got, if it's just the one. You can float throughout the fleet. and react to any potential threats as and when needed based on the rules of engagement, which at this time, they are the general org rules of engagement. We only fire when fired upon, or with if there's a missile lock, if we get word of any missile lock from a threat, you are fair to engage them. This will more be a case-by-case situation, though. So use your discretion, especially in Pyro. For example, if you see a vulture approaching, chances are they're not a threat. You can shoot across the bow to give a warning. You can try and call them, contact them, and ask them to move away. If you see an Ares, there is more of a threat there. They're not there to make friends. So, again, stick to general rules of engagements where possible, but use your discretion, which is based on situation, location. Now, if a potential threat appears, I would like, and again, this is something that Steed can decide and talk between the squadron branch, but I would like, at the moment, 2 to intercept, to screen, and engage if necessary based on the ROEs. Your primary objective as escorts is not to fight to the death. It is to draw the target, the threat, away from the convoy. We do not want to be drawn into a prolonged engagement. This could be a tactic that they use, or it could just be, you've just wanted to go off and get a kill. That doesn't matter. The haulers are your primary concern. So engage the threat, take the attention away from the convoy, stay as much as you can within a 10-kilometer range of the convoy to avoid being intentionally pulled away, and then obviously regroup. Don't leave any gaps if possible. A larger threat, so a gunship or a missile boat, move to screen and distract immediately, pulling their attention away from the convoy. And again, once the threat is out of range, then regroup. But again, I'm open to ranges being discussed and decided between squadron. If the threat is warranting the hulls to jump away, pick a location. I don't know the best way to do this, and this will be something that will need to be tested, but I think if we're all trying to jump to a certain location, so for example, if a threat is quite extreme and we need to get out of there, like say for an Idris appears or a couple of Polaris, I would like the Hull Seas to jump, pick a point and just jump, but kill your quantum travel about 5 seconds into the jump. Obviously, it's related to how far you're jumping. We want to land in no man's land rather than at another point where you can be attacked. Now, ideally, we would all jump to the same spot and kill it halfway through, but the problem is with quantum travel, if you're jumping, it'll block someone else from jumping. So I think, in a way, right now the best option is just to scatter and split up, but not to a new point. Kill your quantum drive halfway through so that you wind up in the middle of nowhere, then try to quantum travel to my location in our Hull C, and then at which point, when the security have finished doing what they're doing and we have escaped, which is essentially when the security team need to escape, come and regroup to us, and we'll reform the convoy and carry on as we were. For the fighters who are screening, make sure that the threat information is relayed to APOC, who is, as I say, acting as commander for the fleet, so he will communicate with the rest of us the best course of action and what kind of interception we need, or whether we need to bug out of there. Loading and unloading is a little bit nonsense, but we will park, the Hull Seas will park next to a landing pad, at which point we will EVA. The owner of the Hull Sea needs to EVA out to then use the admin TDD, or the admin kiosk, to then buy the goods, then EVA back, contact the ATC, who will then allocate you a loading dock, or a loading bay, a little blue box. Fly into that with your spindles out. The loading process takes about 2 to 3 minutes, and then once complete, just regroup to the rest of the fleet. And we'll try and do that as quick as possible. Offloading is kind of similar, but backwards. You EVA to sell the goods, and then you get given the box. Once you call ATC, you go then to the loading box, and it will begin removing it. And then we'll rinse repeat if we're picking up from there as well. Don't worry about this process, because it's not sunk in properly with me. We will definitely, if you've got any questions during this time, ask myself, APOC, those who know can help guide us to what we're doing. And again, we're not here to make funds necessarily, or primary. there's other priorities here. But if we need to, if we can, then we will. Routes will be provided by APOC. We'll keep that as quiet as possible. We will also be rendezvousing with Sweetheart, who is the mining salvaging division lead. He's got some goods he wants to convoy through to Nyx and Pyro. Sorry, so we'll regroup with him and move as an extension, or he'll be a part of ours. But all in all, we want to keep this steady, calm. We don't want to be rushing, especially not in ships as big as a Hull C. Mighty, feel free to change the plan at any point or to change your tactics. This is just my off the top of my head. Not off the top of my head, I've been thinking about it, but it is your division to decide and to choose. So change up. It's an opportunity to really figure out some good escorting protocols. No pressure at all. If it all goes tits up, it goes tits up. It's just the way it goes. Now is the time to test. But yeah, as always, more importantly, let's just have fun and enjoy it. Any questions, you can ask away. But with that, APOC or any other leads, do you have anything to say?
Just a couple things.
Okay. Floor is yours, sir.
Hello
Welcome,
again.
guys. Welcome, everybody.
Slightly different
Hello,
scenery today.
stranger.
So, just a couple things for the Hull Seas. When you guys are loaded, it is the heaviest ship in the game by a significant margin. Hull Seas, if you are loaded, don't point at anything solid, because you are going to underestimate how long it takes to slow that thing down. The rule I generally use is any maneuver you're doing, if you're over 100 meters a second, you are thinking 45 to 60 seconds ahead of where you are.
Wow.
That's where the maneuver is actually going to start taking effect. So coming into stations, following each other around, all of that stuff, don't point at solid things. Give yourself the opportunity to overshoot it and turn around and come back slow. I will be sharing the route on Discord, and I will probably DM Mac with it so we can keep it off of stream as much as possible.
Good call.
Just to prevent people intercepting us halfway there. Other than that, like Mac said, have fun. When we get to the various places and I call out the things you're buying, Hull C owners will call out how much that's going to cost, and we'll get the funds to you, and we'll go from there.
Sounds good.
That's it from me.
I would just like to reiterate the whole controlling the Hull Seas. I've not flown a Hull Sea properly before, so it is a case of making sure that we're not pushing too hard. And with us being in a convoy as well, we don't want to be over increasing our speed, because if one stops, they all stop. So no hard stops. We will try and communicate any slowdowns, or I will relay my control to APOC. I won't slam on. I will make sure that information can be shared throughout all Hull C pilots. And yeah, hopefully we don't have any headbutts.
If you rush, you will be crushed.
There's a cloud of Hull C empty boxes next to these stations for a reason, people. It is a heavy ship.
Yo, Atlantis, how you doing? If you're more than welcome to join us. Are you in the org, AT? All right, any other divisional leads want to chat? Or any questions?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Is that you, Sweet? Or is that you, Dak?
Dark, yeah. Steed, well, you're division lead, but two things I
With
was
interest.
gonna say is, if we do get in a fight and there is dampeners, quantum dampeners, so Cuddy Blues, oh my gosh.
Yo, fuck you. Welcome.
Yeah, Mantis. Obviously, those would be priorities that we want to try and attack.
Yeah, very good point.
We don't want to chase them and leave the fleet.
Good morning,
but if you have
Dave.
an opportunity to kill one,
Shenanigans.
do so. Number two, for Hull C owners, your true velocity indicator, your little arrows, those tell you where you're going. So as long as those are pointed away from the station or away from something solid, as APOC said, you should be okay. That was only two things I wanted to say.
Emphasis on Should.
Thank you, Dak.
Should. Yeah, should.
Yeah, but obviously, if we can avoid it, we hopefully won't be pushing it too fast that we need to worry about that. But yeah, keep an eye on those vector markers because that is your true direction. You may be looking in one direction, but your ship is moving in a different direction. All that is J07.
We have escorts. We don't have to rush this. We can take it nice and slow.
Yeah, and again, this is practice. This isn't like, be all and end all. We need to complete everything. It is a good time for hull owners to practice, for security to practice, and figure out those. Like, I didn't even think about a flipping quantum dampener or jammer. So yeah, there's a lot we need to figure out here, and the more that we do it, the better we get. The more it'll be ready for when Nix and 1.0 come along. Figment, how you doing? Yeah, building muscle memory, absolutely.
Although this is practice, for the sake of Nexus's heart, try not to crash a fully loaded C.
Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, if we can get through it without a hitch, brilliant. But there's no pressure. Shit's going to happen if it happens. But let's do what we can to avoid it where necessary. Anyone else need to speak or any questions? Yes, experience.
I just quickly say, in terms of fleet arrangement right now, let's all head up to Tresta and figure out what we've got and where to put the escorts based on that.
Yeah, sounds good. All right. Let's go get into our appropriate ships and head to our locations that we need to. And we will... Are we regrouping all up at Tressler? What do we think? Is that where you're going to be, Mighty? Mighty! Mighty! Has my voice just suddenly stopped? Mighty!
What's up?
Oh.
Is...
Sorry, on disk.
Oh, I see, sorry. Are we all regrouping up at Tressler?
Yes, I reckon so. It's probably the easiest way to meet and group up somewhere before we head off and figure out what we got.
Right, Roger. Right, we'll get in our whole season, meet you up there.
everyone.
Doing taxis up there? I'm gonna.
Yeah, there'll probably be a ship heading up there somewhere. So, if you are in the Org, you're more than welcome to come join in, and we'll figure it out. But we are now in active operation, and we don't want it to be too chaotic. So give it a bit of time before, don't expect replies immediately and acceptances into the Org immediately, because the people who do that are actively active now. We're acting. Crimson, how you doing? Welcome everybody who's just joined during that. Sorry, it's I don't want to talk over people when they're giving briefings. It's only fair that they, people might be watching the stream and I want to listen as well. But yeah, if you are interested in joining the Org, by all means do so. Are we all stuck in this flipping hangar now? Deacon, did you lock us in? No one can get out. Yo, Robinson! L7, how you doing?
Too many people press a button at the same time.
Oh, shit. Alright, let's just let it settle down and then slowly load out. Wakefield, good morning. How you doing? Where's Binks? I don't think Binks is here today. He's usually our box thrower around. Oh, brilliant. This is boding well.
We broke it.
Yeah, too many in one.
Going
there we go.
silky smooth already.
Oh, hello, St. Clair. Welcome to the Org.
So that's a good sign.
It'll probably
This
catch
feels
up.
like a server.
It might just be a bit of a delay. It'll hopefully catch up. We'll just not press anything and wait it out. Do we have any elevator music? Thank you, Nexus. I promise we won't drain the Org bank completely.
Yeah, the server looks a bit warped.
I like the fit.
I mean, it turns out I have 16 mil on me.
Depth of the server.
Oh, yeah, that came first.
We'll leave Nexus a couple of million.
Yeah, that's all he needs. Get his nails done and whatnot. You're almost out of prison, Loki. Excellent. Commander Sin, welcome. Currendus, welcome. Thank you again Robinson,
Alright.
for joining the channel, my friend.
Alright.
Oh, there we go. Well, that's a quick way of doing it, I guess. Okay, everybody move out. Oi, 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 oi.
Hello, and welcome to New Baggage, capital city of microtech, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
All right, APOC Deacon, you can head over to my... Hang everything all right there, APOC? You all right, my friend? You accepting people into the org or something? You look kind of busy. Yo, Fake, how you doing? Are you looking for some MonsterTech stuff? Highly, highly recommend it.
Hi,
Superb quality. Flipping heavy, though. Yo, Spider. A mass backspace, yeah. Oh, shit. That's right. Hello. You look like you're in a Palivolos. I'm assuming you are.
Hello?
Hello? You hear me?
On my way back to the spaceport. I have to yeet you out of the hangar to get you out of there.
How did you get out of there? Did you die?
Maybe having some
I
serious
just
issues here.
relocked. That
Ah, right. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of stuff going on. Hopefully once we get away from here and out of this server, we can, or out of this shard, whatever it's called, we can finally smooth it out. Old Thane, how you doing?
Elevators in the hab area ain't working either.
Yeah, they're being a bit problematic. Whose hangar are you off to, Volos? Yo, Craigie, Direct, how you doing, guys? Send me a friend request, I like it. Friend requests don't usually work.
We should probably change shard. Everybody back to menu.
Yeah, alright, good call. Let's all go back to menu. It's just not happening. One shard, many server. Thank you. Once we leave that server, hopefully things get a bit better. That armor was the CitizenCon one. It is very cool. Probably not capable of zero, non-atmospheric flight, though. It shouldn't be. It's a bit like when we got the, armor? What's that? Is it Virgil? No, what was it called? The one that had like a visor or a, like metal cover over your eyes, but not over your mouth. And we were able to EVA and whatnot without a problem in that. And then they changed it, because obviously you're not supposed to. That's like combat armor, not space armor. There is going to be more distinction as time goes on between that kind of thing, where, well, firstly, armor and clothing will be combined. Some will be capable of non-atmosphere environments. Some of them, will be used for, like, planetary engagements and things. Yeah, happy Halloween, Loki. Breaking shards since shards came to Star Citizen, which isn't that long ago. Yeah, damage. I was just thinking, as long as me and you have known each other on Twitch, I don't think we have flown together, JP. Well, JP needs to jump in and start playing with the org, I reckon. Well, firstly, I need to get that TOBII to you, and then you can jump in and start playing with the org. Are you still playing at this time then, Salmon? Are you on a break? Firelord, how you doing? Welcome. It would be cool if everyone had on dress blues during... Well, I think once we have lockers, armor lockers... thank you for all the hearts, by the way. I don't know who's just hearting, but I love it. Once we have actual lockers that we can go up to, click on the uniform or the outfit, and then immediately... be, in a different outfit. We will definitely do that and have appropriate dress and whatnot. Everyone hearing me? Yo, Chipmunk, thank you for the follow. Lovely job.
welcome.
Grimaldus, thank you for the follow. And Atlantis, thank you, guys.
You copy?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good.
Just a little faint because of the distance.
Yeah, fair enough. You come to my hangar. I'm.
To the spaceport now.
Oh yeah, of course. Yo, B5, L7, ordinary heathen, welcome. Did someone accidentally call me then? It sounded like a phone call. Roughneck, how you doing? Alaska, give you about 3 patches. You'll have those elevators fixed. I'm just working on that engineering video about what we saw and so forth. I'm trying to give as much information about the UI. You know, I'm trying to obviously read it and describe it rather because I can't show it. So hopefully the information I provide is interesting for you, mate. You haven't played in a while? No, fair enough. That's the thing, it's just you can't help but feel the way you feel when you feel it. Some days you want to play it all the time, some days you don't want to play it at all. It's just, you just got to go with the flow. The more you try and resist it or force it, the worse it feels. Oh, I need some EVA stuff. Loki, is your handle in-game Loki? Loki Bear? What's your handle? Make sure you have Deacon, D-E-C-A-N, in fact, exclamation Deacon. Make sure you have them as your, as a friend, and he'll be able to invite you into the party. Johnny, I know, mate. I don't know when these lockers are coming. It can't come soon enough. It really can't. Right. So I would like just an undersuit and a helmet, just so that I can EVA. I want to wear this though, but I might just need to sort of swap it every now and again. But that might take a bit too much time. Tell you what, let's go for Strata for now, I think. What, engineering? I wouldn't want to. I mean, out of what I experienced, which was very little, it was about a 7 in terms of what I see, how they're trying to do it versus how it was working and the bugs. But I think there's so much depth there that I have only just scratched the surface with the little bit of what I did, you know? I barely saw what it offers. This isn't EVA capable, is it? Flight suit.
Remember, tracker beam, right?
Yeah, don't worry. We've got all the equipment and things we'll need on board. I just need an undersuit so that I can EVA to get the gear. You go and have a look on board. In fact, no. Actually, you can carry a helmet for me. Right. What am I gonna get? Something. I mean, that might be quite fun. Yeah, you can carry that, and I'll get a helmet. But which helmet was it? It was that one. Let's go with the old school Zeus. Your character's broken, Alaska. What's happened? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. If you manage to get in, let us know. Yo, Serpent, how you doing? No, hang on, that's not Serpent. His parent. His spirit? Hesperant. 07 anyway. Good morning, David. Working in your shop, watching on the big screen. Sounds like a good plan. Yes, AT. So yeah, if you've joined the org, once you get invited in, make sure you join Discord, and you just threw my helmet down like it was nothing. My undersuit. And then make sure you've got Deacon as a friend, and he will be able to invite you into the party, and then we'll try and figure out numbers. It might even be just, you know, for the most part, joining a pally crew or a bigger gunship if we have the need. or another Hull C. It's hard to say. Question Feudal. You have found a yellow key. I know what that's for. Just stick it in this box out here on the window. That'll be what I'll change into every time we need to EVA in and out. But then I found, look, a grey USB stick that says placeholder. I'm not too sure. It might just be something that doesn't actually have a use right now. Yeah, so we got food and drink in there. On the shelf in here, or on the weapon rack, we have 2 tractor beams, 2 multi-tool tractor beams, 2 medical things, 2 pistols, and a couple of weapons. We've got an R97 and a Gallant. Welcome, APOC. And all the ammo for that is in that box there as well. So I think every now and again, whenever we've landed and loaded or unloaded, one of us, not the pilot, will just go and do a walk, a sweep up and down the ship just to make sure nobody's boarded. Let me just give it a quick view up here, show you what we got up here. Oh, you've managed to get in, Alaska. Excellent, mate. Perfect. An org, but you love it when an org plan comes together. So, here we have some cookies, which you can eat. Some plants. A Stormwall thing, a plushie, just a little bits. And some food if we need it. Yeah, there you go. Taking a note out of your book. Or a page out of your book. Are you hearing me all right, Deacon? Are you hearing me, Deacon? Are you hearing me, APOC? Yeah, VoIP's broken. All right. Yo, Marine. Yeah, this is the Hull C. Welcome, by the way. All right, you hear me on local?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, every time we change environment, it kind of breaks.
Yeah, it'll be
Looks
interesting.
Still got ways to go, though.
Hey, you haven't seen
On the
this
right
yet.
path.
What about on here?
Oh, hello.
I've even provided APOC. Sorry,
yeah.
APOC, I didn't get you a coffee cup. But I've got him one of those devices that you can shake to decide yes or no if we ever need to figure something out. So if we're not sure what to do, we can just ask the 8-ball thing.
You even gave us a couple of cocks.
A couple of 3 cocks, yeah.
Yeah, there's only 2 cocks, so I guess the last chicken is APOC?
It can be. Right.
I kind of
See how this
changed
goes.
the other shard now.
You completely annihilated the other shard.
Well, somebody was writing me in global chat, and somebody else said, "Oh, SMB's on this shard," and I kind of jokingly said, "Well, we'll be leaving in a minute for another shard," so I guess that jinxed it.
Well, yeah, that's... CIG obviously thought, well, this shard isn't needed at all then, if SMB is not on it.
Close that the server. SMB don't need it.
It's a useless shard. Alright, well, let's see how we get on. Yo, God Tutu. Yeah, that's the plan. I will need APOC you to tell me the controls. How do I even open spindles and shut spindles? Thank you, William. Do you hear me at all, APOC? Oh, right, Alt-K, thank you. I might need to ask that again at some point. Are we filling up at Tressler? Or are we moving first? It's kind of like a magic 8-ball, but it's not. It's... Are you in contact with APOC, Deacon, on Discord? So if we need to relay any information, we can just do it that way.
Yeah. I got him on Discord.
Okay, good, good.
Yes, we are filling up
Oh.
at Tresler.
There he is.
Hey!
If if I cycle it enough times, it comes back.
Yeah, just to, hopefully when I go in and out to EVA, it's not going to break it every 2 seconds. So it's kind of working. Is hauling. It's not in a
EVA
confident
and outside
place.
usually isn't a problem. It's more when you change environment, like another ship or.
Right, yeah, when the VoIP environment completely changes.
Yeah.
No, fair enough.
It's the
Your
channels
sanctuary.
that gets mixed up.
Ah, right, yeah, fair enough.
Mixed up. Bloody hell, the cocks are moving.
Oh shit, I never thought about that. That might cause a bit of a problem. We might need cleanup duty.
They're dancing cocks.
Only the best.
Instantly demonetized again.
Only the best for you. Right, so I suppose the first test will be Tresla and filling up there.
Looks like we have invaded Tressler.
It does. Loki, what's your handle? There's more room, don't worry. We've got more room. We just need to know what your handle is, and then we'll be able to get you in. Oh, there's a switch on the left-hand side. Okay. Oh, yeah. There. Excellent. All right, we'll do that when the time comes. You might need to know how to switch from one turret to the next. Because I think you have control of both turrets.
I have the game glass. I don't need to know. I just click the button.
Fancy.
And I can
Sorry.
instantly swap between the two.
Your in-game handle.
Looking anywhere.
Yeah, I might need to set that up at some point. Your in-game handle. So what your in-game character's name is, so that we can invite you. Is it Loki Bear 02? Can you invite Loki Bear 02 into the party, please, Deacon? All right, let me try and find a landing pad. Who are our haulers?
Not on my friends list.
Right, I'll make sure to get a friend sent out. You need to set, so exclamation Deacon, D-E-C-A-N, I think it is. What you need to do is send Deacon a friend invite. Extending spindles now.
You don't know how to spell my name?
Did I say it wrong?
How dare you? That's how it's spelled?
D-E-C-A-N. That's what I said, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was right, but you questioned yourself.
Wow. I mean, you don't want me to call you Deccan, do you? Alright, where are these flipping landing pads?
They're right above you.
Yeah, those
What our
four
status is.
sticking out. Okay. Yes, we're doing interstellar hauling. We're doing multiple stops and whatnot, but we are going to. We have multiple hull Cs all trying to load. Now, we'll see if this works. It might not even work. All right, I'll stop it here, and I'll go and EV8. Yeah, D-I-I-I-C-A-A-N with the accents above the A. Should be good. So, no, it's more about getting the... Oh, there you go. Thank you. So, send an invite to Deacon_Frost. And then... Crimson, thank you so much. And then he'll be able to invite you into the party. This is probably going to be a pain every 2 minutes, so I might have to just stay in this undersuit.
Ah! Naked man.
I'm a big marshmallow. This better
You look
be.
delicious, sir.
This is definitely EVA capable, right? And
Oh yeah.
yeah, airtight. Alright, you might want to close the door behind me. Away I go.
I got you.
Thank you. One day, when engineering comes along, we won't be able to do that.
Money, Ryan.
Oh no, it's alright.
Send me some.
I've got 16 mil.
I got you.
There's a pally here already by the looks of things. But yeah, once the friend request has been once this friend request has been out, he'll be able to invite you into the party, and then we'll find a spot for you. Evening, chaps. We all doing well. Hello, Dak. You all ready for action? Do you hear me, Apoc?
I hear you.
Okay, nice one. What are we buying today?
We're not buying anything yet until we're fully set up out here.
Okay.
That's because if you buy something to this whole sea and then something happens to it out here, that money just poof gone.
Shit. All right. Yeah. Fair enough. Afternoon. After you. Busy day up here for everybody, it looks like. So once we're all set up, we'll be doing the purchasing, and then, yeah, taking it from there to somewhere else. Lazarus, thank you so much. 3 months in advance. Look at that confidence. Thank you so much, my friend. Beers and party, please. That is very kind of you. Dale Nemega, welcome. Some beers and party. But yeah, hopefully it all goes smooth. But, you know, we're dealing with Hull Seas. We're dealing with the kiosks and things. Hull Seas are notorious for being problematic. If we can make a profit, great. If we can't, it's fine. We are still going to escort Hull Seas. Hopefully we have a reason to do so, you know. And a profit to do so. Oh, is that you, Robinson? You've hopped over to, You're pending. I can sort you out now, mate. I'm just heading to the TDD, which I think is down there, isn't it? Might be wrong. Oh, no, there it is. How's the fleet looking? Are they, formulating? The loading crew is on strike, yeah, pretty much. It's, the thing right now is, as long as you're not doing missions, the Hull Sea works relatively most of the time. The problem is when it comes to the loading and all, like auto loading and unloading tends to work all right, but it can still have problems. But with, you know, the CIG are aware of these issues, and they are working to fix them, because I think they mentioned that they were very annoyed to hear that something is broken on the Hull Sea in terms of these missions and things. So I think it's going to be a priority for them to fix. Most importantly, for when Nix comes along and we are, you know, doing these long-haul missions. So hopefully when Nix does come, they're not going to be an absolute pain in the ass, and they're going to work properly. It kind of forces that priority to the Hull Sea, to hauling, to the missions for hauling, to using ATC. 4.4 is pushing the priority to get hero squads on that specifically to make sure that it works for 4.4. So there isn't really a great amount of time to practice this before 4.4 comes along, where we will be going on large-scale ops. It is definitely a good piece of kit. Let me just accept any org thingies. There we are. When the goal switches to profit at all costs, it will change name to the Ferengi Squad. What does that mean? Figman, what does that mean, mate? How you doing, by the way? Alright, recruitment. Holy shit, there's 7 of you. Again, you be patient about getting in if you're wanting to join us now. It's the people who invite to party, who, you know, get everyone involved, like Deacon, is obviously very busy. Boop. Zoned, you got removed by accident. 80. Lazarus. But yeah, also, exclamation Discord if you're joining the org. We have plenty of other events coming up for all areas of the game. And you can sign up to any. And again, you don't have to be present for the full thing. One thing that we like to allow is the drop in and out based on real life. Because, you know, things happen, things come up. It'll happen to me at some point where Summer or Rachel will need me and I'll need to just suddenly bounce out. The idea being is that if, you know, if you are free to play for half an hour here, you can join in and do something for half an hour. And with the org split into divisions, you can choose what areas you want to specialize in versus ones you don't. And just take part in whatever you want to. Taran, how you doing? Yeah, all good, thank you. Are you good? You're performing at your local Renaissance fair? Oh, nice. What are you, I take it you have an outfit and stuff. What are you dressing as? Crispy Merchant, how you doing? You sent one to Deacon. All right, excellent. He'll get you invited when he can get round to it. All right. Thank you, Loki. Duck Force, you did 16 hauling missions today. Most annoying part was spending 1 to 5 minutes each run clicking the route and hoping it worked to jump to. Yeah, the quantum travel stuff is just flipping annoying. Oh, is it a Star Trek reference? Sorry, Figment. Ruby, how you doing? Yeah, have you applied, Crispy? Have I just accepted you in? Well, am I the only one here? Anybody read me? You have a paladin as well, Paul. Okay, mate. I don't know what we need in terms of how many we need, but I'm sure there'll be something somewhere. Captain of the Queen's Guard. Nice. Having weird org issues. What's happening? Thing is, we may get to a point where it's like, okay, we need to just stop bringing people in on this session just so that, you know, the people who, like Deacon, who do all the accepting and APOC, who does all the organising, isn't just overwhelmed with me just being like, yeah, come on in. But we'll try and get you in as much as possible throughout the session. But, as I say, there is another one of these events coming up, I think on the 12th of November. There are other things happening as well, so keep an eye out for it. And join in with what you want to join in. It's generally harder to get people involved in what we're already involved in, because it's, you know, we're actively in it. But that's not to say we won't try. But I don't want to overwhelm my XO and COO in just being like, everybody apply and take a role. Should you stop only doing PvP and switch to hauling? I can't answer that for you, Jest. That is entirely up to how you feel and what you enjoy, mate. I would say, give yourself options so you can choose to do something that you know, if you're bored of PvP or you're bored of doing, you know, XYZ, then do something else, right? There is a lot on offer here in Star Citizen. Don't pigeonhole yourself into one area. I almost got a coffee served to me from one of the people in... Is it Elroy's? At Microtech in the Commons? He came over and asked me what I wanted. I ordered a coffee. And then he proceeded to wander off and never came back. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that actually works. Obviously, it didn't work. Nexus, thank you, my friend. Dark Juice, enjoy. The gift sub from Nexus. Exclamation, beers and... Yeah, no worries. What do I want?
Maybe later then.
Oh, no, don't leave me.
I'll be with you in a minute. Anything I can get you? Perfect. Let me get that for you.
Yo, Vince, who's that? Bartenders and clerks just do player survey of needs.
Could be fun.
Oh, yeah, I'll be up for that. Sounds good. Might be in a different system entirely, but you know, I'll make the effort to come through and play the trivia night. Something dodgy going on over there. Oh, this guy a CIG dev. He could be. Wing, L7, welcome. Can you put my drink down, please? For crying out loud, thank you. Aye. Magic. Alright, whatever. It would be nice when pool is available. Yeah, don't forget Discord, Loki Bear. So, exclamation Discord. Join Discord. Jump into the voice channel. So, for those joining, Discord is mandatory, but voice isn't. You do not need to speak if you don't want to, but being able to join Discord and hear what we're saying, giving out orders and commands and following, you know, what we're saying is mandatory. Just so that you're not left behind and you're keeping up with what's going on. That was the quickest pint I've ever drunk. In fact, it's probably not. I remember playing football and then hitting the pub afterwards. Pint of Stella was just like, woomph. Let me just go for a pee. There we are. Are you on Discord now? We'll probably need to give you permissions. Hang on, let me try and sort that out. So, jump in, roll request. Yeah, nice one. Ken, Crazy, you Ulthane. Show us a screenshot of you in the org, you know, like, not like, but, with the org, and we can get you involved. Shield, how you doing? I love that hat. It's so funny. Like, how does he even see? Just a post-game pint. Yeah, might as well. Was that you, God? So make sure you're sending a friend request to DECAN _FROST. And he will get you in. But yeah, what we might do is just sort of call it now for any more people. I'll accept whoever is now wanting to get in, and then stop there, because it's probably going to get a bit overwhelming to keep pulling them in at this time. But between ops, again, if you've joined, check Discord, see if there's any ops that you want to take part in. There is always stuff going on. Oh, I think everyone's accepted at this time. There's no more applications. So if you've sent it in, you will have been accepted. Sorry, APOC. Sorry, Deacon. Yeah, I can see Deacon's got you in, Aaron.
Do you copyright?
Yeah, I hear you, mate.
Yeah, I'm playing around with like 5 tabs and invites and
Sorry. We'll call it there for now for the
Discord and Spectrum and oh yeah, it's a whole thing.
You've been accepted, Aaron. But yeah, what we'll do is you're more than welcome to apply, but we won't be accepting anymore at this time. We'll wait until after the op to accept you in, or at least to join in this op. Otherwise, this whole thing gets stopped while we just keep accepting people in. Apologies. Usually it's like 1 or 2 from now and again, you know, jumping in. But there's a lot going on. Are we all just still getting into formation and grouping up?
Yeah. You hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. You're buying scrap, approximately 2,000 SCUs, 32 SCU crates only.
So 2,000 of scrap, 32 SCU crates only. And my location is the Hull C, correct?
Yes, you want to be buying to the Hull C.
Copy. Oh, I see. Okay, total.
What ship should I bring? A fighter or a corvette?
Let's keep it under 62 units.
1984 is fine.
Roger. All right, all purchased. Heading my way back, yes?
Yep, come on back.
Roger that, on way. Get my helmet back on. Yeah, Deacon uses the Solars. He seems to like them a lot, so... yeah, I from what I understand... I've not used them myself, but from what I understand, he really likes them. Yo, Mr. Kill. It's just an org event, not...
I highly recommend them.
Oh, there you go. Roger.
If most people have experience with the G16000s, I think they're called.
Yeah.
Big step up.
Right, nice, okay. So, what he's saying there is that the Solars are a big step up if you're used to something like a T16000 from Thrustmaster. Well, 4.4 isn't bringing the trench run. That's going to be mid next year, is the strike teams. Which will certainly be a lot of fun. Oh, where am I going? I need to go to a landing pad, don't I? I've got a pad 1. I'm not sure which pad I was at. Yo, George, how you doing, mate? Didn't really choose the... Oh, no, actually, it's just a big ship. We're close. So the Solar has no cams or bearings, if I remember correctly. It's like the T16000, but an upgrade. but not as smooth as VKB or Verpil. Okay, so it's kind of like an in-between of T-16,000s and... Oh, flipping heck, there's Horseys moving all over the spot. And like VKB Verpil. Is this Elite Dangerous, Alquimir? No, this is Star Citizen, mate. Summer Yeti, how you doing? Right, you've been here before, haven't you, Elk?
Big step up.
Big step up.
But like I told you before, the Solar has the feel and the quality of the VKBs, but obviously there's a lot of adjustments you cannot do with them. They're a little bit more pre-made, so you can't really like tighten the springs and all that good jazz with the VKB.
Yeah, but to touch, they feel just as good quality as VKB.
They're a bit more, I don't know, commercialized.
Yeah, yeah, a sort of Thrustmaster kind of style-y. Hopefully,
Yeah,
Vint,
more
yeah.
a complete package. You can, however, lock the twist motion, but you can't lock any of the other two directions.
Right, okay. Ah, that's good. Ah, right, lovely job. Back to this bridge, getting me to where we need to go. Yeah, it's still a big work in progress, taking time to come out, but it will get there. It's definitely worth keeping an eye on if you're into sci-fi, space games, you know, that kind of thing. I personally think it's going to be blowing away anything else. So now I contact ATC, correct? The cargo one.
So now we're dying.
Sorry?
Never mind.
You what?
Never mind.
Flipping. Don't do that to me.
My confidence in your abilities are at an all-time high.
I've got this. Checking for an open slot. Could you send Loki Bear another party invite? I think she might have. I think they might have accidentally.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the last confirmation soon.
Why is it saying up there? Loading area revoked. Please request a new deck assignment to continue. Alright, 9 minutes to get to it. Where the heck am I going? I don't...
Still missing Loki on Discord.
Have you joined Discord, Loki? Copy that. Attack Goose, welcome. Anyone see this? Flippin' heck. Hello, guys. Anyone see where I'm supposed to be going?
That's a couple of space dildos.
It certainly is. And dildo yourselves.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Where's this flipping box supposed to be? Unclaimed cargo awaiting transfer. Leaving this area will forfeit any... APOC, do you hear me?
Dildos.
Where on earth am I supposed to be going for this? I'm not seeing a box anywhere.
I think it's on the way top.
What, above us?
No, underneath you.
Oh, is it?
Wrong way, Ryan.
Downwards.
Those are the.
Oh,
those
yeah,
are the
of course.
cargo thingies.
Do you see a big blue box anywhere?
We can't see that. Only you. Only you.
Can make
I promise
this
I haven't been drinking
world
today.
seem
And no drugs.
right. Not yet.
Not yet. There's still time.
Only you. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, Christ.
Did you call the cargo thingy?
Yeah, I've called him a few times. Am I in the way here? Let's just try and... Okay, there we go. I've called him once, and then it said I needed to do it again. So I did it again, and I've not found the thing. We are all at Port Tressler right now, above New Babbage. That's where we're kind of all regrouping. So it's saying on my screen, unclaimed cargo awaiting transfer.
Oh. Apex says that you took too long getting into the box.
Oh, okay, so do I call it again?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. It's just popping up and going down again. It's not saying anything now.
You need to back up. You need to back up. Inside it or something? And it doesn't like it.
Reversing. Just says leaving the area will forfeit any unclaimed cargo.
Do we have any escorts at the moment?
He means like within the ring of Tressler.
Oh, okay, going back up there.
Like the light ring. So you can... Yeah, you need to move a little away.
Okay. So the mission is trying to haul as
You
much...
can hear me usually sit under the bottom of it so I can look up at all 4 prongs.
Okay. Do you mean sort of look down at the cargo area or look at this? Yeah, okay.
Look up at its kilt.
Oh, I see it. Oh, no, that's not mine, is it? Is that my box?
It can only be yours.
Oh,
If you see
okay.
a blue box, it's yours.
I'm going to it. We found it. Yeah, if you, I'm not sure who was asking if we've got escorts or whatever. If you're listening, if you're hearing me on stream, join on Discord and ask in there about where to go and what to do, because they will be able to advise. All right, I believe we're inside. Do we do anything?
Stop.
Do I need to turn anything off?
Yours.
Alright, try and orient yourself so that the ship is in the center of the box and roughly parallel with the box, like you're not at an angle.
Okay, trying that. That's got it. That's got a progress bar. Just says unable to transfer. Vehicle must be stationary when loading. Let me try and hold it there.
Not at an angle. Up, you need to be parallel with the box.
And when it starts loading, turn off the engines.
Okay.
Because if you accidentally move it while loading, it's gonna break.
Okay. Well, it's
Now
just...
just sit.
Yeah, all
See
right.
if we can get it to trigger.
Oh,
If we can get it to trigger.
Yeah, it might just be taking a bit of time to recognize that I'm not moving. So Nick's system is going to be the system added to 4.4 next month. It'll just start with out planets, so it'll be Levski, the Glacium Rings, some asteroid bases and things. But that's coming next month, and it'll be another system to jump to. Yo, Jennings, how you doing? The only thing is, and this is really a Star Citizen issue more than TOBII, but the right-hand throttle is difficult to set up. They have the left one set up without issue for throttle. Are we what we talking about?
Can you nose up until your crosshair is over top of the line that's directly above it right now?
I might have gone too far there.
Right there, right there.
Okay, I'll hold. Yeah, still saying unable to transfer. Okay, who's me? Angry Annie, and how you doing? Roger. Are you in the party? Oh, it's doing it. It's doing it now.
Yes, I'm in the party. I'm just.
Okay, that's. Yeah, that's good. That's all right. You won't be shot at if you're in the party.
Right there.
Right, we've got 1 minute 30 to go. That's all right, Angry. You should be able to get in, mate. But I don't know if we'll have to wait and see if Deacon's able to set it up. He's got a lot going on right now. Did you manage to get in, Loki? Such small text. It'd be better if it was sort of displayed somewhere down here so we could read it. Yo, smile face. How you doing? Is the whole sea Blastor's fixed? Oh, I don't know. In what way? And the beds, I have no idea, I'm afraid. Avi's saying it's not fixed. So it doesn't sound like it. Green means stop and wait. See, this is all stuff I had no idea how it works. Right, about 20 seconds. How's the rest of the fleet getting on? Any of the hull C's loaded or awaiting to load?
APOC is trying to get VoIP to work. It keeps breaking for him.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Do we have anybody without a ship?
I'm not sure. It'd be worth asking in Discord for that.
Turn your engines on, back out, stop, and move back into the box. And stop your, and turn off your engines again.
Where you got into this?
Pandalorian, thank you so much for becoming a channel VIP, my friend. How you doing? Are you back playing again, sir? Beep, beep. Cargo transfer requested. Awaiting your cargo deck to begin. Hang on, I'll keep going out. So this grid is where you go to auto load your hull C. All right, going back in again. Actually, doesn't look like it's loaded any. All right, we're green there. Holding fast.
Fine.
Got over your burnout. Happy to hear that, mate. It got to do what you got to do, haven't you? Thank you so much for becoming a VIP, though, my friend. Beers and party, please. Point it towards the cargo spindles of the space station. I'm being told to sort of point my ship towards the cargo spindles of the space station. Should I do that?
Yeah, try it. They also said try get out of your seat and back in, but it's a bit
Okay.
finicky.
Yeah,
Yes,
certainly is. I hear you, APOC.
Yeah, there you go, Abe.
I'm on the whole C channel now. We'll see if that works.
Until it breaks.
Yeah, that's it. It works until it doesn't. Like this. Doesn't seem to want to do anything. Shall I get out of my seat and back in again, see if that does anything?
Yeah, hey guys.
We're triaging about 15 different hauler issues right now. like I've said before, this thing is finicky as all hell.
Yo, Ralph, and how you doing?
It's too heavy for that.
Oh, we all having issues with our hull seas. Ask ChatGPT's back here for me, yeah. Barry, how you doing?
Can we just use Steed?
Alright. Try pitching 90 degrees up, face the top
He's
of the
not
station,
spotless,
be parallel
but
with the
doesn't
cargo
matter.
decks, while staying as close to the middle of the box as you can.
Does it matter?
Would you say my position in the box is good now in terms of middle?
Wrong channel.
Is that about 90 degrees or is that too much? Oh shit. What the f... I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna die now.
Yeah, we're all
Oh,
gonna
no,
die.
I'm alive. Take a look at that.
How are you alive?
I had a helmet.
Oh.
How are you alive?
I'm not for long. There we go. Oh. Am I able to get that ship back at Tresla? The exact ship, or do I need to claim it? Dutch, how you doing? Dev mentioned a while back that there is a bug back in the day that you had to be perfectly yeah, I mean, that's what we were kind of trying to do there. Zul, welcome. But unfortunately, it didn't work. Mishko, welcome. It's just in storage. Cargo drones. I don't know. There's a potential that when they start working on drones for stuff outside of base building, that it... oh my good god, I'm at Lazarus. I'm literally at the Lazarus outpost from last time we did this. Hang on. Oh boy. Oh yeah, reset the spawn. Good point. Alright. I'll be spawning back there, won't I? Good call. Yeah, we're at the wrong event right now. They use the station bartenders to load the boxes. Set your expectations low. Yeah, I'm going to head back from here. Ugh. APOC was like... The minute I said I want to do this event, APOC was like... This is not a good idea, Mac. This is not a good idea. Okay, let's just... reset my spawn. Back to Babbage. There we are. Oh, no, that's... What an idiot. I didn't mean to lay down then. I mean, it's technically working as intended, considering we did this the other day. But... technically not. Yo, Dale, how you doing? Good afternoon, sir. Or good morning. Yeah, absolutely, Robert. I'm glad that partly with the intention of bringing this interstellar hauling with 4.4, it's going to really drive the need for fixes. That's going to make it very important. The last patch you worked up your rep for hull sea hauling pooled funds with a friend, and after a lot of grinding, finally was able to buy the whole sea. Then the patch dropped, and big hauling broke. Yeah. See, a member of the org, Shepard, has been, you know, doing whole sea hauling for a long time, dropping lots of, you know, funds into the org at scale, you know, like tens of millions, for a long while. And so hearing that, I was like, we need to do that. We need to set this event up so that we're ready for Nyx, so that we can bring some cool ways of getting funds in. And then lo and behold, the flipping thing is an absolute mess. But we will try. At the end of the day, even if we can get something on, it would be good to just practice this stuff. Some ASD with your whole sea. The rhyming makes it worthwhile. Up two, up two. Too many tourists around here. I see them all taking selfies. Mr. Yellow, how you doing, sir? Beers and patty, please. Thank you so much for the 93-month resub. Oh, you're so old. You guys at Tressler. I think I need to sort out VoIP. Come in, come in. Do you guys read me? Oh yeah, the game definitely has many other plans, doesn't it? Especially when we're making plans. Have we been to Magnus yet? No. What? Magnus system? Oh, you mean the moon? Oh no, no, sorry, we're rendezvousing with you, aren't we? I haven't even managed to get my ship filled with cargo. I have been yeeted. Nexus, Pandalorian. If, you're in the org, aren't you? But yeah, Nexus is our, treasury. He is the handler of all things org bank. But yeah, it's much appreciated, mate. Not necessarily at all, of course. But, you know, often we do ops. Like today, we'll do this, and if we make money, we pay all of our members who took part. But also, the rest goes to the bank. Bless you, mate. Yeah, are you on about the moon? Where are you, sweetheart? Magda. Are you at Magda? Surface access. All right. It'll be, yeah, at the hangar surface access. Boxing competitions when your new PC comes in. Sounds good. Look forwards to it. Yeah. Someone's lost their helmet. Hopefully that's just stored my ship and it's fine and everything remains as it was. May have lost that cargo. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping there's a little bit of a fail-safe there, but it wasn't happy with me. That's for sure. Oh, good start though. Oh, Magnus Gateway. Right, okay. We'll get there, sweet. Don't worry. Just grab yourself a beer, I think. Or a coffee while you're waiting. We may be a while. Anyone hear me? Have we got anyone loaded? Or are we all having absolute... Yeah, I hear you. I see you. Coming.
I hear you now.
Have we got anyone loaded, or are we all having nightmares?
APOC is calling his whole sea instead.
Okay.
We're gonna crew his.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Alright, I'm on. What a nightmare. Stang is loaded. Okay. You've bought some scrap already. Excellent. Yeah, I'm wearing a hat. Keeping me warm. Got full on stuff. Got my fancy looking pistol. Once we get out of armistice. Are we still in armistice? Flipping heckers. We are. There we are. This one. With this kind of like iridescent glow. It's beautiful. I do like it. I can't remember where it came from. I've had it a while, so it must have been like an old subscriber thing. Yeah, it's nice and warm unless you get yeeted into space. Then it becomes slightly chilly. Well, never mind. There's still a lot of learning to be done there with the whole thing. I think once... I guess we just need the fixes in out before we can properly do it consistently. I was hoping to sort of learn the process, but it's having a lot of problems. But at least we got one loaded so far. We'll get the rest loaded and then set off. It's probably a bit quiet for you lot, isn't it? Hang on. That a bit better. Are we needing to EVA over, or can we... is he docking?
Docking port 2. APOC is waiting for us.
Alright, nice one. You're on pad 4 with your Stinger. God, sounds good, mate. Yeah, just as per the briefing, fly alongside, keep your distance in, you know, relative distance of 2 to 10k, unless Mighty has suggested otherwise. We are currently putting together a new 4.4 build for possible EVA PTU release tonight. We are also working on a new 4.3.2 client-dedicated game server hotfix for later this evening. Thank you so much! Excellent news.
Hello.
Hello, lady.
Two of them just sort of shouting out.
Hello.
Was that the bomber? What, the Stinger? No, the Stinger is the new Vanduul heavy fighter. 2 km is perfect. Excellent. So yeah, keep, you know, minimum of about 2 kilometers from the fleet.
It's not a real Vanduul. It's more like a Fanduel.
Yeah, it's true. All right, we're on board. Flipping nightmare. Can you hear me at all, APOC? Can you hear me, Deacon, or have we completely lost VoIP again? I think.
I hear you.
Okay, nice. How does the Stinger match versus the F8? I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, there is an intention for where they're both going to fall. And then there is the current implementation of where they fall, based on current flight model, current component, stats, flight behaviors.
You don't want to have the remote turret? Right.
Oh, yeah, can do. It's all very much going to change anyway.
The one to the immediate right is the rear one, and if you hold F and take the one at 5 o'clock, it's the front one.
Oh, there's a you can have separate switches for it. Oh.
Yeah, I do. We do that on the GAMEGLASS, but.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Ah, down there. Somewhere maybe. So there's remote turret there. What's the keybind though to switch?
Cargo transfer complete.
There is no
Just like
keybind.
that.
You have to make it yourself.
Oh, I thought. Oh, I see. What was that about 5 o'clock being a toggle switch?
Right click on the remote turret, then you can select which one you want to go in.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Ah, nice. Okay, excellent. Thank you for that.
One.
There you go. I've learned something new there. The IAE is on the 20th. Yeah, 20th of November till the 3rd of December.
And if they're following us, it's the one at 3 o'clock.
Well, I've got top right or bottom right. Bottom right's the real one, is it?
Yeah.
Yo, Brad. All right. I'll just double check this whole thing. So if I go to that remote turret, that's above us. That's our head.
That's the front one.
Yeah, nice one. And then that's the rear one. As you can see, there's APOC and Deacon there up front and myself. And that's going to stop anyone from tailing us. Alright, so we're heading out. Have we got escorts with us? Coffee. Oh, 7, sir. Thank you so much for the 81-month resub. Beers on Paddy, please. Chad glasses.
You should see Barry to our left escorting the rest are forming up to move out.
Roger that. So we're all moving now. Slowly coming together. The F8 is faster, but the Stinger slips and rips. What slips mean? No, not yet, Kara. We're still at Port Tressler. We're only just moving out of Port Tressler now. And heading out. With what we have. So what did you do, APOC, to get that to load? Was it just center, angle align?
I'm going to be honest, I flew into the box.
And it just started loading. I wonder if I messed it up with
yeah,
asking twice.
The one thing I tried to do differently from what we were doing earlier was the immediate fly-in angle that I used was parallel to the cargo decks, pointed downwards towards the planet.
Oh, okay. Right, so nose literally straight down towards the planet instead of as I was.
Sweetheart is meeting us at Magnus.
Yeah, Roger. Prince, how you doing? What headphones do I use? They look cool. They look a bit big, don't they? I use Philips Fidelio X2HR. Very comfortable, great audio, but slightly too big for my head. But that's not because they're too big, it's because my head is small. Do kids in the UK beg for candy on Halloween? To a degree, yes. We don't. I don't think it's quite as it is in the US, where I believe there's... Like, when we first moved to where we are now, I bought a load of things to, for Halloween, not knowing if they were going to knock on our door or not. And nobody did, so I just sat there sadly crying, eating my own candy. But I think there was like a Facebook group you're supposed to sign up to and say that we are part of it, rather than just randomly knocking on people's doors for, I suppose, everyone's safety. I think you were supposed to sign up to a group and say, this house is fine if people want to come around.
32 people on Discord, not including you.
Do we have a sit rep on how everything's going? Like, how many whole C's have we got sorted? How much escort? Like,
this jump was just the 2.
Okay, and the rest are still trying to get loaded.
This was supposed to be the quick load to get over to Magnus to do the proper loading.
So I guess everyone else is still having. How many whole C's do we have? I know there's 4 to start.
4,
with.
I think.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Baron, thank you so much. Beers and party, please. Thank you, sir. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get people knocking because we have a security light that comes on as people come close, rather than, you know, one that we can just... I mean, I can probably fiddle with it and keep it on permanently, but I'd rather not. So we just tend to not bother. At the end of the day, I don't really want people knocking at the door at night anyway because Summer's asleep and I don't want her waking up. But yeah, I think there are certain places that are in the UK that are busier than others, like cities maybe, or maybe not cities, but, you know, rural areas. But I live in a quaint, quiet village, so I think in order for people to come to ours, we need to be, like, accepting that as an option.
How much did you buy for, Ron?
What, of scrap?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's about 2.5 mil. Don't worry about it. It's my own loss. I've got 16 mil in the. I had 16 mil in the bank. I was happy to fund this one because it was going to be problematic. But yeah, so we're off. We're
just keep trying to keep statistics.
Yeah, fair enough. In your old house, which was in a residential neighborhood, we would go through multiple bags of candy, like 30 to 40 kids every year. Now you live in a condo community, which is on a main road, and you never get them. Would you have preferred to have had people knocking and coming to get candy? It's so sad, isn't it? Because I wouldn't mind. Like, I love the idea of it. I've got nothing against it. But yeah, I think you're supposed to just sort of sign up and be, you know, ready for it. Or accepting in terms of, you know, letting them know where to go. Yeah, we only go to houses in our neighborhood that have their outside lights on. Yeah, kind of like a signal. You sit outside with a fire and whiskey. What, a firearm and a whiskey? Please, come and get some candy. Last kids to trick-or-treat at my house. I was still in the basement. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Wing just doesn't want to admit it. Chocolate-covered Brussels sprouts. To be fair, Rachel loves Brussels sprouts. I bet she would eat those. That's the other thing. I mean, you know, day and age, I don't think I would trust anyone. Yo, bro, how you doing? No one can trick-or-treat in your neighborhood, but I think it's more because I don't have decorations. Yeah, kind of, that's a signal that you're open to the potential of it. 300 to 500 trick-or-treaters, Yeti. Holy moly. In the Midlands? Whereabouts in the Midlands were you living? Chicken, how you doing? Good afternoon. Monarchy, welcome. Giving them 18-year-olds some candy. Life about to get very real for it. It's like, yeah. It's like, you're at the age now where things are going to get real serious. Here's some candy. Live it up while you can. While you still look like a child. As a kid, we would walk to the rich side of town where they handed out full-size candy bars. Very nice, clever. Put them in Ferrero Rocher wrappers, the sprouts. That's a good idea. Oh, Ferrero Rocher, though. Oh, in Stafford. I was born in Northampton. See, I lived in Daventry for about 8 years before moving up north. I'm a Mercian at heart. Electric fence and cattle props. I love that nothing sound when you go external. It's not so nice when it's inside the cockpit and it's just silence.
Fuselage like crack and give while in QT?
Yeah, I think it used to, didn't it? I'm sure it used to at some point.
Well, it does it in the wormhole, but not in QT. But would like it to.
Yeah, definitely. We just need that new audio. I'm hoping as well when we get Genesis that it is hooked up with all the proper audio for location, so you hear insects, you know, proper sounds
Mud,
of forests.
sand,
Yeah, exactly.
rocks,
Oh, it would be so nice.
different footsteps. Oh yeah.
You're a Derby lad, are you, Pandalorian? Midlands unite. What do you think of all the refugees making use of trick-or-treaters in Halloween? I have no idea that was even going on. Must be trippy as hell. Are they dressing up as them, though, for Halloween? In our version of Halloween, rich folks used to give money... Oh, they used to give money and like half a quid, and I used to camp their houses. Changing your outfit and going back up again. Trick-or-treat! I'm just wondering how extended cargo spines can tolerate the acceleration into quantum travel. Feels like all the cargo should snap right off. Space magic. It's got to be space magic. What will happen when the hull D and E comes? No cargo left. Well, they'll have to balance the economy, won't they? Well, not necessarily balance the economy, but make sure that
It's
these
crazy how
supplies
many
are
issues
making sense.
that gets fixed by suiciding.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, at the end of the day, the whole death of a spaceman is going to
That
obviously
shouldn't be a
discourage that.
fix, CIG.
Yeah. Like, their
It's not
intention is
good
to
for our
make it
mental
not the right way.
health.
No.
That's not the signal we want to send to people.
You're dressing up as a chubby gamer guy. But yeah, when, you know, the whole economy, when it comes to, like right now, we have a very much faked economy, right? We don't have a proper supply and demand. It's not completely tracked. There's no reason for moving these goods back and forth other than let's make some money or do something we enjoy. When things like the proper economy come online, and I think the main thing about the economy will be outside of crafting, because crafting was never originally meant to be a thing anyway. So, you know, crafting, base building being economic drivers is obviously going to be a huge part of that. But before all that, ships being claimed and on insurance, having to be essentially when someone crashes a ship, for example, or claims it on insurance, you're having a brand new ship that has X amount of commodities that need to be mined or refined and distributed to the factories to build that ship before that can even be a thing. So, got Prometheus here. Hang on. 00101.
Yeah, he's kind of following us.
Yeah,
That's
00101. That rings a bell. I think he might be one of us.
He was also blocking you from picking up cargo at Tressler.
Try giving him a bell.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
Do I recognise what 00101? I'm pretty sure he's one of us that joined a while back. Is it you, Paul? Hang on, is it Paul? I don't think that's working. But yeah, the idea of ships getting destroyed, ships needing repairs, ammo, all that kind of stuff. It's all part and parcel of where the economy is. That supply a reason for moving this stuff. Now, this stuff shouldn't just be appearing. It shouldn't just, suddenly there is, 500 or 50,000 SEU of scrap at this location. It is stuff that needs to be mined, refined, salvaged, gathered, resource gathered, before it is even possibly there. What have I done here? There we go. And then depending on what we're needing for each trip, sorry, for like this factory might want this or might want that. Did I turn all the power off then?
Our pilot seems to have left us.
Yeah, he's gonna go buy some goodies.
I gotta go sell things.
Oh, sell some goodies.
Just banting us like that. How rude.
It's like he doesn't care.
Yeah.
So as time
No
goes on and we start
consideration,
getting
or-
actual reasons for these goods to be moved, And of course, crafting, base building will be one of the biggest driving forces. But inherently, ships and what goes into making one ship. You know, an Aurora, for example, needs X amount of different materials to be mined, refined, transported, and then crafted in that factory, out in the background, so that item can then be pulled off of the process line and then replacing another ship or sold. And then you scale that through every ship, and a ship like the Hull C will require a ton of materials and components and everything else. So when that kind of economy comes in, we'll be doing this for a reason. When crafting comes in and base building, we'll be doing it for a genuine reason, where we will have our miners out mining resources and salvagers out gathering resources and then refining those resources and then transporting those resources to our location where we craft things, like a factory, and then it'll be producing that. And then when that item is produced, it'll be sent to a place where it needs to be used, either sold or used by the org. But until the economy gets to the point where it makes sense, we're just lugging artificial numbers around. So when things like the Hull E come along, which is obviously just insanely bigger than this, that will certainly need its own, the economy will need to be addressed. Flight security responding to something there. But yeah, it's nice to practice this kind of thing so that we are ready for not just the missions coming in next, but when we are crafting and base building. We're going to have a complete supply chain continuously, rotating. You find a new mining location, mine the crap out of that location. All those goods have to be transported. It's all right, Pandalorian. Try not for those who are not in the party right now, just avoid, because you will likely get engaged if you are just randomly popping up. And I'd rather avoid any potential dangers of, misunderstandings and miscommunication. So if you're in the org especially and you're not involved right now, keep out of the way more than anything. He's returned. What did you buy then? What did you pick up?
Oh, I haven't bought anything yet. This is the sell process.
Oh, okay. Of course, yeah. PT, how you doing? I can only speak English, I'm afraid. Apologies, my friend. Although Summer is learning Spanish, she can count to 10. Holy moly. I mean, at the end of the day, we're getting...
Record, yeah, for a hauling up.
We're almost at the point where Discord, VoIP needs to sort itself out, because we'll have more members than the VoIP can even handle per, server.
We'll have more members than the servers can handle.
Yeah.
The previous shard broke on us because we all tried to go into an elevator at the same time.
Yeah, that didn't do well. Oh, bless you, PT. Thank you, my friend. How is Brazil today? I have never been. I'd love to go, though. That would be cool. An SMB only server. But how boring would that be? I want to make sure, I want to be in the organicness of what can happen and react accordingly. If we know nothing's going to happen, it's kind of boring, Portuguese. Sorry, PT. No, you're right. I can't speak Portuguese either.
Let's see how Pro does it. Hi, Pat.
Obrigado. I know that much. Yeah, absolutely.
No pressure, though. No pressure.
Half your family's in Brazil, and you've been twice. That is cool. Yeah, sorry, Pandalorian. It's just we've had it before where people have, dropped by to take a look, and they just got missiled down because it was a situation where we needed to be alert, and especially if they're not in a party. Like this is, it's one thing just some random on a stream popping by that causes enough chaos and problems, but an org member coming by is like, we've got to make sure that we are all working together, But do keep an eye out. Now that you're back playing, mate, keep an eye on the Discord at the events tab and have a look, because there's a lot of events happening throughout. Mostly they're at like 2 p.m. my time, or our time, because they're when I stream. But there are also other events going on. I don't even know how you make it work. It's just ridiculous. I'm just not talking to you anymore.
That one was a little bit more. We had to get the angle right. It definitely wants you to be kind of along the cargo spindle like this. If you see the angle that I'm currently at
right.
in relation.
Yeah. Yeah, actually parallel with it, not at a 90-degree either way. You work 5 to 5. Well, keep an eye out. I mean, you know, there's events happening at like 7 in the evening. What is it you tend to do now when you play Panda? Because we have, obviously, the different divisions, but we have leads taking control of, you know, different events and things like mining, salvaging, FPS, squad, you know, flight, security and stuff. Just have a look and see what's going on, because as the org grows, as more people join and there's more numbers to fill the quieter times, there's always something going on. Yeah, absolutely, Lemwhip. Welcome, mate. Like, the org stuff in itself, the social tools, is just something we desperately need. Oh, blimey, we're coming fast. Ah, no, you've done this before. Space magic me, please. Yeah, it's a really picky cargo deck. I don't know. It's just, maybe it's just me. I was on a dodgy angle, I guess. But of course, that isn't their intention.
Okay, I have to buy things.
Take us up. Like, that's not the intention with this.
You need some money?
I'll let you know when I get.
Hello, Stan.
What is Stack doing out there?
Where you going?
I think
he
he's
might
going
be-
to sell right now.
Yeah, I think he's on Phantom's ship. Well, on his own ship.
You know what we need, Ryan?
A
When
coffee.
we EVA, we need a /swim, so we can have an emote out there.
I mean, you've seen the Nyx teasers, right? At Levski, where they jump off of the 0G area. They're doing the breaststroke.
Yeah,
I reckon they could get
but
that.
we need the emote.
Yeah, we do. We certainly do. I'm gonna go get a coffee.
That
You want
would
one?
be hilarious.
It would. Are you coming up?
Yeah.
Your socks. Yeah, backstroke.
But this is not your whole tea.
No, I know. I'm faking it because I'm gonna go make a real coffee in the real world. But
I got a water for you, though. A bottle of water.
a bottle of water. I do need that. Well, not right now.
I got multiple bottle of waters.
That's where I clip through the ship. Alright, I'm off for a piddle, and I'll get a coffee. You entertain the stream with your cool glasses. Alaska Strat, how you doing? 20th of November till the 3rd, my friend. Till the 3rd of December is when IAE is happening.
Rocking and fucking rolling and fucking rocking and fucking rolling and fucking
There we are. Oh, coffee. I want a sandwich as well. Start of everything. Ivenic, thank you, my friend, for the 9 months. Beers and paddy, please. Can you imagine, though, when engineering comes out, we are absolutely going to need an engineer in a ship like this. Tasty grandmother's. I'm assuming that was grandmother's sandwich. 27, thank you so much for the follow. What did PT say? What did he do? Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotta keep it English. Oh, is he talking to someone else? I'm gonna walk the ship, make sure we are safe. I have a pistol. You do it with a Scottish accent. Alcatraz, how you doing?
Do you got me right?
Yeah, I hear you. Did you hear me? All right.
It fell out again, but it was a avocado sandwich because I know your diet.
Absolutely. Got to keep it clean. But yeah, can you imagine the engineering? So, oh shit, the actual thingy door is open. I didn't even realize. Do you have a weapon on you at all?
Remember, you won't be able to do that in the next patch.
No, I know, because this door there'll be an oxygen in here.
It'll be sucked out. Well, you won't be sucked out, but the air will be sucked out.
I mean, who puts a gravity generator in the airlock? Seems like a bit of a downside.
It was kind of interesting because the closer you went to the door, the lower the oxygen was. So you could kind of tell that it was being sucked out by the oxygen level.
Right.
The further you went away from the door, the more rich the oxygen was.
Nice.
Kind of funny.
So we've got a life support in here. Yeah, let's just walk the ship just to make sure we haven't got anyone randomly on board. Because you never know with these doors being open.
Logos tomorrow, CIG.
I know, right? Can't wait. But yeah, the whole engineering stuff, you are going to need someone on... I mean, and a crew like this, a crew of what, 4, 3 would be somewhat okay, because you're going to be more of a jack-of-all-trades crew. You're right.
You just walk through a closed door entrance.
Oh, I can't even see you. You're invisible. I think there's some sort of issue with this whole tube and visuals. So not the next patch, decompression, no.
So cool.
Yeah, I love the engineering room. It's coming with engineering is decompression.
One of my favorite engines on the ships.
But that's not until they've tested it thoroughly. I expect next year, either early to mid. I'm hoping early, but I can see it being a bit longer just because of how much time is going to be needed to make sure it all works properly. But, you're going to have your fire extinguisher. You're going to have to put out fires. And I suspect it will be somewhat sped up to start with, just to kind of make sure things are working as they should. Oh, Christ. I forgot to... Did I see DECHCIG comments on bases and items? No. Could you link that to me? DC... Who's Deck H? I'm not sure. Which developer's that? So here is the engineer's escape pod. Because the chances are the engineer will be back here tinkering away, maintaining items, making sure things are all right, and dealing with any situations that arise or changing, on the MFD. I mean, to be fair, they might be on the bridge, but chances are you'd have your co-pilot there. It would be cool to get another engineering station on the bridge. I think one of the MFDs, or not the MFDs, but the panels on the bridge. Thought you were drawing a weapon a minute.
That is one big cooler.
Yeah, that ain't coming out of it. The panel on the bridge might become an engineering MFD or diagnostic screen, so you can sort of see what's going on. But you would you would spend most of your time back here, and there's a potential that you will be back here if you need to evacuate or whatever. So...
Oh, the jump module is missing.
Oh, sugar. Oh, yes, the crafting guy, the young guy with the really cool voice. So what did he say? Let me have a look. Thank you. Let me have a read of that. Was it two different things? Okay. Ninja, how you doing? Thank you. I'll read both when I get back to the bridge. So this is your EVA, your way of getting out of here. It's your escape pod, which don't function right now. But this is how, you know, you'd get in here and then you would launch. And go flying out of there. Oh, there's there's a battery bay here as well.
Battery?
Yeah. And then I think at the top there's a way of getting outside, like an EVA hatch, which is why I wanted to just make sure.
Yeah, there's a couple of suit loggers up there as well.
Yeah. It's kind of where the engineer would go out and perform exterior fixes, I would assume. But there are also potential threats for people boarding. Because being at the bridge, we might not even hear it. I mean, I don't know if you've even noticed, Deacon, but Apoc's back in his seat and we're flying away now. There you go, look. So this, if that can be shot open and you're up on the bridge, you might not even hear it. I'm sure we will get alerts when we have that system. But, yeah. So I think every time we stop and start, we should probably just walk the place just for security reasons. Ow. But yeah, decompression is coming with engineering. Oh, blimey, I just fell.
Oh, don't break your legs, man.
Oh,
I did it too.
Oh, dear. It's all right, you landed on me.
Now he's going down.
Oh, you're going all the way down. Yeah, no, we need to... Thankfully, it's not one just sudden drop all the way. Are the problems that occurred during the test known? Oh, I don't know. I'm assuming a good chunk of them are. It'll be... I haven't reported anything because I haven't at the time, but it's... It'll certainly be... Like, you know, the visuals of fire not being there, the sound of fire, the room not being properly decompressed and so forth. That kind of stuff will be reported.
Oh, you just turned invisible again.
Oh, what the heck? You're way in front of me. This is the Hull C Ninja. Yeah, this is kind of the mid-sized of the Hull series. The Hull series range from A, B, C, D, E, and E.
I have a wall I can't pass.
Oh, you're joking. Oh, well, that sucks for you, because I can.
What the heck?
Are you serious? You can't even get past it?
There's a door here. Something here. A wall on my screen.
What on earth? You try either side. What the heck?
But it takes up the whole room.
Yeah, but I've just walked straight past you, and I don't know why I didn't have that.
Drone doesn't work either. Oh no. I got a wall on the other side too. I'm stuck in here now.
Wait, you're still crawling though? Are you... Hold on, let me go and see if... Hey, Poco, are we fully laden?
Almost.
Oh, okay. When we get chance, obviously not right now, but can we close the spindles?
Here now.
Yeah, can we close the spindles and open them? Because Deacon is, for some reason, trapped in a little small pocket in the spindle. Thank you, Shield. More to come on that. I'm actually breaking down exactly what I experienced.
Is T able to get back to the engineering?
I don't think so. Can you get back to engineering, D?
No, I got a wall on both sides.
Yeah, for some reason he's trapped in a pocket. I wonder once the auto-loading is finished, you might be able to get through. But I was able to walk straight through. So, I don't know what that's about. Peanut. My horsey was cursed. But Apoc knows what he's doing.
I sent you 2 screenshots, Ryan. Check it out. It's very weird.
Oh. So you actually... Oh, what the heck?
Alright, there is a pretty good chance he's going to get left behind when we quantum travel.
I got my helmet up.
I wonder if that is. I'm wondering if what you're seeing is the cargo containers in some fashion. That is weird. But yeah, he's literally got a wall either side. I'm heading back to the bridge. You're on your own, but hopefully you'll, when we start moving
Thanks
again.
for that.
Nothing I can do. I'll get my blowtorch out and see if I can crack a hole. I'm not sure what that is about at all.
Wait, if I pass myself out, can you drag me through?
I could try. Let me just... I don't have a tractor beam. If you want to give me your tractor beam.
Also, we need to be outside almost.
Oh, true. Oh, it seems to be... Well, no, because we're in... oh, yeah. Well, it was working for you then. Being inside the ship, maybe. Other... Yeah, grey walls. Looks like a graphics object. You had those
Is that
two...
a tractor beam?
No. Well, he says they disappear when... Someone's saying... Glut's saying that they will disappear when the ship moves between nav mode. Are you able to try toggling nav and SEM, APOC? Have they disappeared?
We just went to nav.
I think he just did.
Could you rotate between nav and SEM and just see if it clears up? Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's working. We'll see. Let's see what happens when he quantum travel. Oh, all right. Yeah. Do you want to pass me your? Can you put your thingy down on the floor and I'll pick it? Oh, we're going. Put your thing down on the floor and I'll try and pick it up and drug yourself. So yeah, this is the medium ship in the series. Boop. This isn't even the biggest, and this holds 4,600 SEU of cargo, right? Which is pretty crazy. The hull E, what is that even supposed to carry? I mean, it could change a little bit. Yo, Jim, how you doing? JJ, welcome. It could and likely will change. Mac, how you doing? Well, yeah, maybe. That could work. Alt F4ing and then... Ah, yeah, I think what you decided has worked there, Deacon. We got you through. You just have to sleep it off, mate. All right.
Oh, you got me.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. I'll put this tractor beam on the rack if you like. Around 100,000 SEU. 96,000 SEU for the whole E. Now that...
Oh, good guy.
What's happened now? You're stuttering around. Wait, where's the... Have I not got the thing anymore? Oh.
It is worse than the last time. Holy smokes.
Just try and sit down.
He is literally banging into the walls. I think I took the right drugs this time. Holy smokes.
Well, I think we're going to have an intervention. This is happening far too often, Deacon. We figured it out.
I can't even find the sit down prompt. Oh!
Don't be distracting our pilot now. Alright, what's our current sit rep then on what's happened? Have we got all the hull Cs moving and hauling?
3 hull Cs loaded and headed for our next location. Stang was having issues unloading, so we've got one of the escorts staying with him and trying to troubleshoot that.
Copy. And then the rest are all in convoy, are we? Oh yeah, the Star Lancer is great for multi-role use. It has so many uses you can do with it. You know, obviously it can't mine itself like you could with a mole, but you could take a rock in it. You could take mining gear. You could take a geo. You could take a racing car. You could take a racing ship. You can run cargo. It's a great ship for just doing general multi-role stuff. Oh, let me read those posts. Hang on. So, first question is, with crafting tier 0, I have 2 questions dealing with persistence. Will the crafting blueprints be something that gets bound to our accounts, similar in nature to earnables in-game, which they will when you cache them in anyway? I think you find a blueprint and then you attribute it to your library, and then that's gone. It's like a physical thing that you can trade, but the minute you cache that blueprint in, it is added to your library. Or will they be more like items we earn through gameplay, like Wicklow? And you can also earn them through rep. Anyway, I'm sure he'll answer. One being a lot more easier to lose than the other. Also, with mineable materials for crafting, will those be moved to persistence? Will those be moved to persist between patches? Because as of now, things we mine disappear within patches. So yes, LTP issues with resources is looking to be addressed. For blueprints, these will persist through patches, but are not permanently bound to your account like event rewards. So if there was ever to be a full wipe, they would be lost. The exception to the rule is some cosmetic blueprints. Oh, interesting. So I'm assuming we're not talking end goal here. The long-term goals with cosmetics paints is to convert them into a blueprint so they are no longer physicalized at the location like a ship paints, or bound to an entity like weapons and armor. If one of the... You talking to me there, Deke? If one of the items that you earned in an event is converted to an item plus cosmetic blueprint, then that cosmetic blueprint will of course still be permanently account bound. Just to be very clear, a cosmetic blueprint does not craft the item itself, it just allows for the cosmetic to be applied to the item via the crafting. Yeah, so you'll need to like if it's a weapon skin, you'd need to have a weapon first without that skin to then apply that skin to it. So if you earned an event armor or a cool red skin, you could then craft, find, trade for better versions of the armor later on and apply a cool red event skin to it. Okay. That begs more questions than answers, personally. Next question is for homesteading and land claims. Really curious to hear the development plans for how instancing sharding, or just simply in general the devs plan to handle homesteading with the current server architecture, especially when it comes to raiding and defending, attacking across shards and regions. So he says, within a region, for example Europe, a copy of every land claim, base will exist on all shards, so the same land claim cannot be taken by 2 different people. Assuming the owner has opened up their base to the public, you can access their player-run store on any copy of the base, or their crafting, refining facilities if you have permission to do so. For the stores, the inventory of what's on sale is shared across all shards. However, when it comes to raiding a base, this can only occur on a single shard. Which shard this happens to be is dynamic depending on the circumstances. The easiest example is if the owner of the base is online and at their base, then the shard they're on is the only shard where the base can be raided. And they say that's just to allow you to at least defend yourself. If you attempt to attack a base and you are not on the correct shard, then you will be given the option to transfer to the correct shard. Likewise, party or org members arriving to defend would be transferred to the shard where it's kicking off, so they can help. That's good to know. That's an interesting bit of information. So yeah, it's kind of like if an org base is getting attacked and we're on multiple shards across, spread out, or even in the same location but spread out across different shards, you would be able to join on the same shard. Which makes sense. It's obviously gamified for the sake of they don't want everyone to just return back and see their house completely in ruins. You would have to be on the shard. Oh, I did make a coffee. Brilliant. I thought I could smell it. But yeah, not sure what they're saying there about blueprints, because I didn't quite understand what they were saying. Because from what I understand, so you find a blueprint on a datapad, yeah. You can then apply that datapad to your knowledge database, and that binds to your account. Yeah, that's exactly how I see it. Maybe what I read I didn't understand. But yeah, the idea being is that blueprints are... I guess what he's saying is they're not necessarily physical things that you pick up. They're more data that you can access and then either Like, for example, if you find it on a data pad, we should be able to sell that as a blueprint for whatever it is. But the minute you cache it into your own database, then it is no longer claimable by anyone else, and it is stored in your database, and that's permanent. I think I just misunderstood what he was saying. Oh, so this is just before 1.0. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So when we first get crafting, it's not going to be permanent. Which at the end of the day, none of that bothers me because 1.0, everything's going to get set back to square one again. Big Welsh Matt, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for that, though, by the way, Rhino, for sharing that. Do you think planets with free shielding will be crowded? I think certain planets may become quite populated quickly in certain areas. But I think also when 1.0 comes along, we will have however many planets exist within the 5 systems and moons. And people will obviously occupy the space they want to occupy. But I think there will be some restrictions to some areas. I think there'll be plenty of land for everyone to build on, but there may be more in-demand real estate. Like, for example, Terra, the closest point to Terra Prime that you have permission to build on will probably sell out quite quick. Not necessarily using real money, but just, people claiming it quickly. And that will then drive this idea of real estate being important. It'll cost accordingly based on the parameters of how much there is available and its proximity and the pros and cons of where it is and the resources under the ground and whatnot. But yeah, I think in terms of if you wanted to build somewhere, anywhere, and you're not too fussed, there will be plenty, but certain areas will certainly fill up quicker than others. You'll just be data. Oh, it'll just be data. Sorry, yeah, with the blueprints. Literal Wanker, how you doing? You're new to this game. What's best money? What is the best way to make the most amount of money right now in game, guys? What is I don't know because I don't min-max, but there's plenty of people who do, so I'm sure there is a good answer somewhere. Well, what I'm hoping, when it comes to blueprints will be relatively, you can have multiple of the same blueprint. The difference in terms of the finished item is the quality of the resources you're using, the way you're doing it, and your ability to do it. Of course, wasn't it you? Who was it that posted it? Thank you for posting it, whoever it was. We are yet to see the full process of what goes into crafting and how much skill will be involved or where that skill will be involved. To start with, what we do know is all resources will have a quality rating, and a recipe for an item will be... some of it might require the best quality of all items, whereas others may require certain lesser qualities, like the recipe will need specific ingredients to get the best item. And then from there you can also upgrade your blueprints and get better quality stuff that way. There is someone over there, look. One of our escorts, I think. Just looks like a scratch. Just on the left. Well, is it your left or my left? On the wing, look. On the spindle. I suspect there will be skill elements involved in how you do it, like applying power or heat and so forth to get the best item. There will certainly be, the best item, and then someone else who has probably made the best item as well will then be determined by who's asking the most money for it. Yo, caveman. So... But there's a lot they can do in terms of variables to make it more challenging, to really set that depth. And I'm hoping it's going to be similar to what they do with any profession, really, where it's easy to get into, but to master it, there is a lot of steps and a lot of ways of hands-on activities. Jedi, how you doing? You doing hauling? What ship are you going to use? Been trying to get out of station with your Karak in Pyro. but it's been bugged. Whereabouts are you? Yo, but how you doing? The priority missions are one of the best ways. Is the Bengal carrier type ship that Admiral Bishop commanded? Yes, I believe it was. Yes, yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, the best thing to do is just do what you enjoy, of course, but if it is specifically making money that you want to do, then there are obvious ways to do that, to maximize your profit. What have we got down there? Sizen and Tech flying alongside us. Keep it as safe. Yeah, at the end of the day, when it comes to the rollout of something, like crafting, blueprints, base building, there will be a right now stage, like what comes in when we first get it, versus when they've had time to add more to it and fix it and balance it, and then there will be the 1.0 state, which is essentially, this is what we would class as a kind of finished product for this type of, all these professions. But then they can, and likely will, continue to add to it. Yeah, give some news stories in global chat. That's the way to do it. Yo, Deco, how you doing? We are freeballing the market because apparently the missions are really balked right now. So we have APOC, who knows his stuff about commodities and trading and where to go and what to do. So we are in a convoy of 4 Hull Cs with escorts, seeing how we get on. Battle cruiser, yeah. I wonder if I'm assuming the battle cruiser won't be bigger than the Bengal carrier, but I don't know. Do we know if the battle cruiser is supposed to be bigger than the Bengal?
Smaller than the Bengal, bigger than the Javelin.
Okay. I wonder if we'll see the Retribution at any point, because that thing's supposed to be huge. I wouldn't be surprised if they
Retribution we may see, but it likely won't be a player ownable.
Oh, I don't know. The way they're going with making the Bengal player ownable and craftable, it wouldn't surprise me if the scale allows to make it plausible. Is it turning into a survival crafting game? No, no, no. It just needs elements of survival.
It's a planet.
Yeah. That's no moon. It needs survival elements for the sake of making gameplay interesting. If you crash land on a planet, for example, and need rescuing, crafting is just another facet to create our own items and sell our own items. It's just another option. Wikipedia, yeah, coming through again. You heard the battlecruiser was going to be the Bengal with the 2... I mean, I don't know. It might be. I don't know enough about it yet. It could be at least something like that. Yeah, so the Bengal carrier is about 1 kilometre in length, isn't it? Is the Retribution, you say, Pandalorian, 2 kilometres? We won't get modding like that, Summer. If we get modding at all, which is potentially not. I think at best, the type of modding we are possibly going to get, if we get any modding at all, is going to be, let's do, org badges, org patches, uniforms, clothing styles, it's hard to say. They did say a long while ago that they would like modding to be a thing, so if they can find a way to make it work, they would, but not like crafting our own ships. Sorry, go ahead, APOC.
Sorry, wrong button.
Oh, okay. I hope the Liberator gets a ship crafting area like the Ironclad Assault has for ground vehicles. Well, I don't know if is the Ironclad essentially getting a craft? I know it's getting a repair bay. I don't know if that necessarily I mean, I guess it is a similar kind of thing to a crafting, isn't it? Because you're repairing things and creating things. But I don't know if it's essentially going to be a crafting thing unless they've said so. To me, it's more just an area that is, going to benefit from having repair area, storing items so that you can, like RMC and spare components and things. But I can't imagine the Liberator would. The Liberator itself is a carrier, more so than the Ironclad, which is kind of weird because the Ironclad actually gets to fix things up. It would be cool if they did have like a little repair bay for small vehicles. I do like that idea. For components, for fixing up components and creating new ones. You're thinking of building out a crew planner for orgs where you can add ships to the fleet and then folks can re-up for a role. I think we have something like that, don't we? Like Star Sentry. At the end of the day, obviously doing something like that is cool and very helpful for the now. But when we start seeing this social stuff, social tools and org tools come out, that should be a part of it. That's not to say it's coming anytime soon, of course. It could be a long way off.
Weapon systems on. Hello, how can this help you today? Systems on.
Just a little Pisces out there.
Weapon system off.
2,700 meters in length for the Retribution. That is insane. Oh, Regolith has something, does it? I know we have something like that in our Discord, Star Sentry, and you can kind of, if you need to know who's got what ships or how many of a certain ship we have within the org. But it's only, available to those who have put their ships in that list. I think right now as well, with how fast we all chop and change, and my as much as what I have in my fleet is what I use right now, a lot of it isn't, and a lot of it will change as we get new ships and so forth. But it would be cool to have a rolling information, per org, because eventually what'll be the case is, for those in the org, you can mark up which ships in your fleet you are happy for the org to use, and then whenever the org, needs to use it, the permissions are already there granted to pull that from the org hangar or the org stockpile or whatever.
Staying is loaded en route, probably about 4 to 5 minutes until go time through here.
Good copy, excellent. Is he the final whole scene?
He is, yeah.
Right.
The others are right ahead of us here.
Yeah, nice one. Nicely done, guys. Nice and organized as always. Right, so for vehicle items only. That's pretty cool. Oh, the comparison chat. What, for the Retribution and everything else? I'm sure we will see other big ships. Of course, it takes a long time for those things to come along. Oh my good God. Wow. Yeah, the difference between the Retribution and the Bengal is crazy. I mean, of course, things can change in terms of sizing, but you get the idea. Don't need to apologize, Ninja. You either make it or you don't, mate. There is no need to apologize for it. It is absolutely fine. Lore rumors are only 1 or 2 Retributions were ever built. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think that's a good point. It's not necessarily something. I mean, what we could see in terms of lore is, yeah, not even retconned, but the lore could just be expanded where it goes into full production and then At the end of the day, if we are now able to build something like a Bengal carrier, bear in mind the Retribution is massive in comparison to the Bengal carrier. If it is possible, there's no reason why that cannot be extended to any other ship. It's all a case of whether they see that being a plausible thing or not. Yeah, it was our kind of answer to the Kingship, wasn't it? I don't know if it's in Squadron. All we know so far is that it went into development. I think we've seen shots of it in dry docks. Like they say, it's more of a black book kind of thing. There's no real knowledge of it. So I'm assuming it's something we may see at the final chapter of Squadron. Like it's an ongoing thing about seeing it come along, you know, and progress through development to then having a big battle at the end. Which would be pretty cool. Good on Nexus. Is he in a Guardian there? Looks like it. We've got all sorts of ships out here. Got all sorts of combat ships stuck out here. Mantis by the looks of things. A Hornet Mark II. A Guardian, we can take him out. Gladius. I wonder if any of these are good looters. Player Bengal would probably have a flying instance. Do you know, I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think just the way the servers will handle things, the assets, and how optimized they will be, I think it'll be fine. But it will be interesting to see just what happens with frame rates and things as, you know, 4 Bengals get together and we have these big old space battles. And if it's dynamic, they may even, when a certain amount gets to a certain amount, create its own instance. There we all are, look. Just waiting on Stang. I'm loving the look of this. Side by side, ready to roll out. Escorts and all. Just waiting on our final Starfarer to free hull to make it in. You're coming to get the Rex, are you, Rhino? Good man. So, Rhino, are you coming in your what's it called? Reclaimer. Oh, there's a Polaris then. Anyone in the org, if you want to assist, help out, by all means do so. Yeah, the Hull B is... It's, the whole series are supposed to be the backbone of the economy. You know, like when you fly through trade lanes, you will see Hull Cs super common. They're like white van man kind of things, you know, transits up to full-on... well, they're the freighters of space, aren't they? The ferries, the big old ocean liners. All the way down to, I suppose, a van, but more like a truck. I guess even the Hull A is more like a truck than a van. Is there a way to upgrade how much quantum fuel a ship has? No, at the moment, your fuel... Well, actually, are your fuel tanks set, are they? The quantum drive can be changed, which will give you more efficiency. So, irrespective of how much fuel you have, the speed at which you can travel could change the efficiency of it, or the speed at which you can get from A to B. But I don't think you have a way of increasing or decreasing fuel tanks. At some point, maybe, but I haven't really mentioned anything about that. There will be different grades of fuel at some point as well. Oh, here he comes. Oh, no, that's not him. That's not him. This. We're all just ready to go through.
I'm only 73% drunk.
Flippin' heck, is it still taking that much
I'm good
time?
to fly.
I wonder if pumping you full of coffee would help.
Ah, good question. That's worth testing.
Yeah, if you can find your way to a cup. Is it okay... If it's okay to speculate on the story, I bet the redemption project will fail, ending up a waste of... Oh, the retribution project. A waste of resources that causes major strife. Do you know if anyone who already owns Part 2 and 3... No. At the end of the day, if you have Squadron 42, you will get all 3 chapters. But of course, they're not all going to release at once. It'll be chapter 1, 2, 3, whenever they're ready. You don't need to buy each chapter. I don't know if they're going to change that at some point. They may do, but, you know, it could be that we all own chapter 1, chapter 2, 3 will be a separate purchase. I don't actually know. Jawa, how you doing? Not too bad now that APOC's taken over the Hull Sea. I couldn't get it to work, and then we all got yeeted out of it. And then I suffocated, spawned back at Lazarus. But I'm loving this. I'm loving seeing people moving around outside, getting ready. We're just waiting for our final Hull Sea to arrive. I'm seeing shots fired. Not sure if that's anything to be concerned about. Might just be our own testing weapons.
Okay, is coming on board.
Who is?
Alaska.
Okay,
Or
copy.
repair guy. He needs a ride.
Roger that. This is live. Yeah, there's nothing... If it was Evocati, I wouldn't be able to stream it anyway, Clarky. And there isn't currently an Evocati up at the moment. So it's... hopefully tonight, though, we will see 4.4 go to Evocati. But I won't be able to show anything of it. A detox pen potentially would, yeah. Barrick, how you doing? So you can upgrade your quantum drive by either buying them in shops or looting them from other ships. Provided...
Well, I can
Yeah,
walk
you can.
straight, so that's something.
It's a good start. Yes, well, a kind of devil dog. I couldn't get it to work properly, which could have been a me thing, but APOC and the rest of these guys have got it to work, so technically, yes, it does work, but it's really finicky, and you have to do exactly what's required. Balth, how you doing? When are you jumping in again, mate? It's been a while. CIG mentioned getting profits from episodes 2 and 3 as well as other stories besides Squadron, so I assume they'll be sold. Yeah, it could be. It certainly could be. They did say as well, like, when Coffee is saying about other stories, it was asked if we would ever be able to play as, like, an alien character, and they said in the verse no, but in terms of a single-player campaign like Squadron, potentially. They say it would be cool to do, like, a Han Solo-style storyline once Squadron is done and dusted, you know, PU's out and whatnot. Still building more of the PU out, but do other stories, and then maybe one storyline could see you playing as an alien. But if that ever happens, we are talking probably decades away. Jag, how you doing? Welcome. Is Alaska here yet? Where is he gone? Oh, there he is. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, he's just checking flight blades and whatnot.
Very nice. Are we all 5x5?
So far, everything's looking good.
How's
Do me a favor and go third person for a second. Just for a second, Ryan.
Okay. How is the... Bear with me. How are the other ships? Have we had any damages or failures or anything needing fixing? In the pipe, 5x5.
I haven't heard any issues about any of the other ships yet.
Okay, good. I guess that'll happen if we get attacked. Yeah, to the other alien races, we are the aliens, that's true. We could... Wouldn't it be cool to do, like, a Vanduul's perspective? They're so just misunderstood. Yeah, exactly, Lucatus. Great minds, mate. It would be like EA giving away FIFA 26 in addition to FIFA 25. Well, it's not FIFA anymore, is it? They don't have the rights anymore. Not a bad game, though, the latest FIFA. I am enjoying it. The realistic mode is so much better. The amount of tweaks I had to make to my game settings when playing as a player... Hey up, Nostromo. Who's this? What ship is that? It's a reclaimer, the Nostromo.
How can Miss help you today? Systems
Looks like they're...
People are getting very creative with names.
They are. Is that you, Ryan? That might be Rhino. Yeah, I think that might be Rhino, actually. Did you call it the Nostromo? Yeah, it's Rhino. I like that. Nostromoa. Isn't streaming this dangerous? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, it poses more of a threat than if you weren't streaming. Which is why, you know, we always make sure we have security involved. Not to say that we can fend off everything, but we have had situations where we've been attacked and so forth. Has Stan got an ETA? No, me bag. Kind of. I can see where you're going with that. Glad to hear it, Deco. Do you know, this is the first time in a long while I have been back to feeling addicted to Star Citizen again. Back in the early days, it was just all-consuming. There was, you know, I barely did anything else but play and, well, not even play because we didn't have a game back then, but just read up on everything. Every post they put out, every article. And you know, I've kind of been like that up until, well, I suppose summer being born was the time when it became a lot less possible. Ooh, looks like someone's going through. Hopefully Rhino doesn't get
Ryan,
something. Yeah.
do you have a minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
Have a small issue. Could you check Discord? Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah, get rid of him.
Roger.
Thank you, sir. What was I saying again? The org stuff. So yeah, you know, I've gone through. Obviously, when summer came along, it was like, all right, I'm a father now. I have bigger priorities, and a lot of that time where certain ships came out, like the Expanse and other ones, I have so much less knowledge of that kind of time versus the previous years, and then obviously with the way you know, some good patches, some bad patches, problems with 3.18, 4.0, of course, irrespective of how much you follow this game, how much you love this game, you all go up and down that roller coaster, right, of emotions and excitement and hype. And now I'm, with how the org is flourishing, with how the game is playing, and how we're capable of doing this kind of stuff, and with what's coming in the next patch, and I mean this year, I know a lot of people have found this year really frustrating, and that's understandable because I think if you're playing it, it's better, but if you're not playing it, it feels a lot less exciting because we've had less updates on bigger features that, for those not playing, they're just waiting to see that stuff, right? Has Stang arrived? Look at them moving, flipping heck. They're like storm walls themselves. So I'm just now feeling super excited, and I'm consuming again. In any sort of spare time I have, I'm consuming. I'm taking that information in, and yeah, it's been a long while since I felt this way about Star Citizen. Of course, I've always been excited for the game, always hyped for it, always looking forward to the next patch, to the feature updates, and you just take it day by day, especially with dates and lack of dates and whatnot. But now, with where we are, look at the fleet moving. I'm hoping this you know, 2026 is just an onwards and upwards year of starting to roll out these big features and getting what we have feeling more like a sort of finished product. Still with bugs, of course, but oh boy. Coming in, ward his ass in 3, 2. You think you grinded too much about a year ago, but after a couple of months, I just enjoyed myself on the game. Same here, every new release and update, I'm all over, feeling better and better about the game. Yeah, it's the best way to approach Star Citizen is to just be fluid with it. Be like Bamboo, right? If you're finding it frustrating, step off. Take a step back. Wait until you feel the want to play it again and then step back in again. If things aren't working, step off. If things are going great and working and doing alright, or you can work around the bugs, then keep playing. Don't force yourself into doing something when you're not really feeling it. It is a constant like ebb and flow with Star Citizen, but this year has certainly seen a lot more good than bad in terms of getting what we have playable. There's still tons of stuff that isn't, like the whole scene, for example. But it's coming along, and I am super excited for this. And going into, 4.4, next month, we're going to be doing all sorts of stuff around Nyx and elsewhere. Whatever else they throw in, it just makes it feel even better and more entertaining. And then as the next year rolls out, we'll have engineering, we'll have all sorts of other stuff to take part in. And we just, whenever a new feature comes along, we try it out as an org. We try all sorts of stuff. Hello, hello? Don't know who that was, but hang on. Don't know if someone accidentally called. Alright, nicely done everyone. Are we all out and safe? Look at that, like sprites flying through the sky. Nice.
Asteroids!
I love coming to this jump because you just see people coming and going. Just, traveling back and forth. A big problem is that different people are waiting for different game loops because that's their golden role, and they can't do it because it's not coming in. Yeah, absolutely.
See the traffic.
Yeah. It's just the nature of, their priorities versus what we're all excited for. I definitely suggest trying also, like everything and anything, just to sort of see if there's something that you actually enjoy that you might not have done. But at the same time, I appreciate having, especially people in the org, but, just people in general, having a very specialized interest. That is something that this game will absolutely reward. And, especially where our leads are concerned in the org, having people who are actually very capable and interested in doing certain things that you don't know how to do or have no interest in doing, in most cases, I'm just not capable of doing. It's great to have that support. You've been on and off for 10 years. Love the direction, just not dedicated myself just yet. No, and that's the other thing, isn't it? Is you don't need to be playing right now. You play, like I say, when you feel like it. And if you don't want to play at all and you want to wait for 1.0, then that is absolutely okay. Back in the day when, 10 years ago when we backed, there wasn't anything to play anyway. All we had was news reports and posts and lore posts. And at the time, that was enough. That was exciting. 10 for the chairman, it would be like, oh, that's cool. I'm looking forward to that. And then you'd just imagine it. Then they start building it out, and it takes time. But slowly but surely, we're starting to get the goodies. Yeah, I can't wait for engineering. I really can. People are definitely freaking out more than they need to. And I'm seeing a lot of big misunderstandings in the comments on YouTube. People who have absolutely no idea what they're talking about. But that's just the internet for you. Titanium, welcome. I think at the moment, Deco, we've just kind of closed off the invites for this op. We opened it up earlier on, usually in various ops that we do, depending on the level of intensity. We do make it so that we can invite throughout the op, especially for, regular org members who just can't make it on the time. But we opened it up earlier, and we just got flooded with people trying to get in. And, APOC and Deacon are already busy handling the 30 plus people we have in Discord, the fleet, and I don't want to overwhelm them with having to deal with multiple tabs and things. So for now, this op is closed, but do check out the org calendar on Discord. We have so many other ops going on all the time. You know, obviously my stream days, we generally have something going on that people can get involved in. Outside of stream days, there's other, and they're all in different areas, different divisions, you know, mining, salvaging, combat, so forth. But yeah, keep an eye on it, and just join in whenever you want to. Yo, Ryan, they are Hull Seas, and yes and no. They haven't fixed the issues for the Hull Sea. In fact, they've caused more of late, which they are aware of, and they're working to fix. But yeah, the missions don't work. I couldn't get the auto-loading to work, probably more because I haven't ever done it before, so I don't know what the do's and don'ts are. But APOC and the rest of the haulers, we've got 4 Hull Seas, they've managed to get it working. Did Stang manage to regroup before we set off, or is he still on way? Yo, Paul, hey. Oh, shit. Vanduul. The Vanduul. Oh, what the org, exclamation org. Active members, I don't know how many we have active, you know, all in all, but right now we have about 30 odd in chat. In fact, I think we've just reached our top thing. Yeah, you won't have to put out fires 24/7. The again, remember that when a mechanic comes out, especially something like engineering, the rate of degradation, decay, fire spreading is probably going to be increased purely to test the system, to make sure that it's flowing as it should. And then it'll slowly get tweaked to be more accurate and according. All right, we have arrived. Anyone's VoIP working here?
Yeah.
Oh, nice one. Oh, has our party markers again been balked by the jump?
Am I walking straight? I think so.
Yeah, you seem to be all right.
Still very blurry vision. I can't read chat or anything.
Oh, really? Your vision?
It's all one big blurry.
Yeah. Nice.
Even the invites are even blurry. I can't see who is who.
Yeah, we can't even get people involved now because you're drugged up. But,
yeah, that's the excuse. Yeah.
But yeah, it's oh, I don't know if it's worth us going through this back end again.
Where are you going?
Well, I was just gonna patrol just to make sure that nobody comes sneaking in.
It's dangerous back there, though.
It is. I'm gonna try it just because we need to have eyes on, just in case anyone tries to board. I don't know if it's worth you.
Are you missing a spacesuit?
Me? Yeah. Well, yeah, it was in my other ship, wasn't it? Oh shit. How are your findings, Alaska? All good, I hope, so far.
Everything's looking fine and dandy.
Lovely jubbly. I'll escort you down to the... Well, not escort you, but come with you. No, stations don't have freight elevators yet. But in 4.4, the Nyx and Pyro will be getting them. We're trading, free trading at the moment, Dutch. Be on the shoilet when it catches fire, yeah. Like I say, the sort of rate at which something decays and happens and whatnot will be increased to start with while they test it, but there will be a draw it back threshold where it won't be every 2 minutes you're having to get up and do something. And even if it does to start with, you know, they will adjust it accordingly. Don't like this black hole door much. Many engineer comments are simply directed against owners of large ships, even though they finance the game. People are sometimes or often not very smart. No, people are most commonly not very smart, yeah. That's why I just kind of ignore most of the comments, because it's coming from a point of absolutely no idea of what they're talking about, but it happens. And one day soon I won't be able to do this in my skivvies. Look at that though. Just got to make sure that people aren't shooting their way inside. Sneaky, sneaky players. No, I don't. No. I had my hull all set up with, you know, all sorts of decorations and things, and unfortunately it booped. Yeah, the auto-loading is the only thing that kind of works alright right now. It's not super easy. You have to be very careful and do things really, you know, controlled in order to make sure that things don't go wrong. One too many bobbleheads. There are a few websites that can help you with not necessarily live updated information about trades, but they are updated by players who play regularly. I know what I'm talking about. Big ships look cool. Absolutely. I think the problem is most people see things as black and white. They see things as either good or bad, and it scales as, you know, 0 to 100%. Whereas everything is there's a grey area. There's a whole middle section there between, you know, 1% and 99. So the idea that, you know, engineering is bad is just a blind conclusion to jump to. At the end of the day, as much as some things may feel a little long-winded and boring, CIG don't want them to be boring. No, you will be absolutely fine soloing your Reclaimer. There's just obviously the variations of what could go wrong if your components aren't maintained, you get attacked. You know, there will still be ways to do it. It just won't be as efficient, and if all hell breaks loose, you could lose your ship. Not lose it, but you could wind up needing a rescue versus having it, you know, sorted. It's kind of like, how much would you want to risk? But at the same time, if you're in the Org, so if you're out soloing and your ship gets into trouble, you would have us to call on to come and help. Troubles, how you doing? Yes, we've just read that one, Wonko. Some interesting facts being spat. My guys would love to run the Valakar quest and other big group stuff. Unfortunately, a small group can easily be overrun. Yeah, it helps having numbers, but how many of you are there in the group then? Struggling to get the boys back on the game. Yeah, by all means, Deco. Absolutely, mate. We have, as I say, plenty going on. I think, well, I don't know what we've got right now. Let's just have a look. So 10 events, including this one. Tomorrow, which is not a stream day, that's at 2 p.m. My time. There is the Assault on Korea 2.0. Last time, this is to get outfits and armor and uniforms for our Org to use where they go, and they'll take on the officers and try and get their armor. Last time they went, Idris was kind of eaten alive by the turrets there. And then on Sunday, there is Squadron practice. So for our security division, we have 2 branches at this time. There's probably going to be subdivisions as well as more things break out, but we have 2 branches. We have FPS, and we have, who are the Space Marines, and we have Flight, which is the Squadron. So Mighty Steed is the lead of the Squadron security squadron branch of the security division, and Dark Tidings is the lead of the FPS one. Squadron practice is going to be Mighty Steed, hosting a flight combat stuff. Let me just see what it says. Have we got any information on that? Nothing as yet, I don't think. But yeah, so keep an eye out on that if you want to learn flight and various different types of flight. Monday we have fleet battle training, where we will have 2 Idris, a Polaris, doing tests and some practical training using Gilly's missions. A lot of stuff we want to practice with the squadron is potentially using PDCs on capital ships as a way to screen and sort of clean off pursuers. So if you're in a fighter, an escort fighter, or even just a fighter helping with an op, if you are being pursued or attacked and you can't, get the better of them for the time being, you do a sort of ring the tower of the Idris.
Matt, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Alright, we're successfully unloaded on this end. We are now going to dock for refueling and then pop inside to buy the next leg.
Sounds good. How's everyone getting on? Have we had any mishaps?
Haven't heard of any yet.
Okay. Are all 4 Hull-Cs here now?
All 4 Hull-Cs are here. We're only unloading 3 of them. Stang's Hull-C is got a load that goes all the way to the next point.
Right, roger that. Excellent. Thank you. There you go. Latest update is we're all tickety-boo at the moment, and things are going smooth. What was I saying? So, yeah, fleet battles. It would be cool to test certain things, like if you're being pursued by another fighter, flying close enough and drawing them into your capital ship's PDCs to potentially draw them away is another technique that would be quite useful. So that's on the Monday stream on the 3rd of November. I can't believe it's November already. Wednesday is the Org Trade Meet. It's going to be an interesting
Ship is
one.
refueling. I will be right back.
Good copy. So the Org Trade Meet is where we have an Idris and we have
want
the
to guard the door.
Gooseman. Oh, right, on my way, yep. And we just allow our players in the Org to trade between each other. Items they find, things they want. It could be anything and everything. But we're also making this one open to the public in the server to come in and do some shopping. And hopefully we will have our security established for that one. It's a big op. Suspicious. Don't know who that is. Oh, we can't get a pistol out, unfortunately, because we're in an armistice, but I can at least see if anyone sneaks on. So 5 is enough to do the sandworm. What did it take us, like 20 minutes? I don't know how many we had, but it took us about 20 minutes to take the sandworm down. We had a lot of firepower, which was the plan. Huck, how you doing? Only Sith see things in absolutes. Yeah, pyro fun indeed. Oh, I don't know if I noticed that. Hang on. Yeah, 010101. So not 00101, who we did see. I don't think the whole friend stuff. If I miss it, I apologize. I might not have seen it. Who goes there? Yeah, absolutely. Les, there will be at some point a whole door control thing. We need engineering for that. The resource network needs to be able to connect to that so that we can lock doors, we can override doors, we can hack doors, give permissions. That's part of the social tools. This is the thing. It's all connected to many other systems, and that's one of the reasons why it's taking so long to get anything done. It's because one system needs to work and connect to that system, to that system, to that system, and then it all ties together. But they do have plans to make sure that doors are properly controllable, permissions to let people through who should be based on their rank, their role, their, the owner's permission and whatnot. Sharp sticks, and aggressive flailing. I mean, we could do that if we like. That seems to work for me most of the time. How you doing, Zendek? Hawk, welcome. How was the ganking?
Hello, I'm back.
You're sprinting like you're being chased by something. Are you alright? Is something coming? It's making me very nervous.
The man has been hauling for multiple hours. He needs to pee.
He needs to stretch his legs.
These docking ports like to eat me if I'm here too long, so I'm racing the clock.
Oh, fair enough. I love how Alaska is providing that sense of proper, you know, engineering. Like, this is what it's going to be like. You're going to have an engineer on board who is checking stuff. I'm hoping we'll get, you know, with the diagnostic screen especially, which you get on ships with dedicated screens, not just an MFD like in single seat ships. You have a load of information, and it tells you all sorts of stuff about state of everything, controlling everything, being able to monitor that to see what is happening with it all is going to be so cool and important, you know. The ship's looking a little weird. Don't want to say what it looks like, but, you know. Let me go aside it. I am...
Anyone else noticed that the spindles are extended, but the were retracted?
Yeah, a technical issue. Letters have been worded to MISC. Yeah, we're properly open now. So yeah, I'm super excited to see what it's going to be like on an Idris. You know, when we do our normal operations, even like a trade meet, we're going to need engineers walking around.
Remember how I said these things like to eat me?
Oh, what's happened? What do you mean?
I'm stuck.
You're stuck in the sea?
The ship is stuck to the spaceport.
Oh, shit. Do we... I mean, I shut the door behind us. Does that make any difference? Should I try opening it, just in case? I'll go and press it.
Do you need to store and unstore?
Yeah, normally I have to store and unstore to get rid of it.
Alright, well, let me just open the door, and then if that fails, we can all bail out if need be. Alright, door is fully open and the connection has been, you know...
Yeah. If it was gonna disconnect, it would have done it by now. Let's get everyone off the ship. I'll store and unstore.
Just wait for Alaska.
Run, run, run!
Yeah, speed it up. Let's get jogging, Alaska. Hup, hup, hup. But I'm so excited to see, just even on a trade meet, when we're not even moving necessarily. We are just stationary, just, you know, waiting. There is still going to be stuff to monitor, maintain, and make sure nothing goes wrong and environmental impacts. Again, it's not going to be like immediately you just suddenly got fires breaking out, but you just got to be careful.
Well, hello there.
Any suggestions, anyone, on farming Headhunters rep? You're going to stay in Staten and be a pacifist at this rate? Yeah, it did look like a solar sail. You're Raytheon. What if your engineer is Raytheon? Are you in trouble? Probably. When Raytheon comes on and says that, absolutely. Yeah, I feel the same way, Robert, about size 3 components. Like, I get the issue of them being too big, and if they were allowing that to be a possibility, the corridors would have to be
Alright, let's try this
stupidly
again
huge.
without closing any doors.
Okay.
Just in case, I'm superstitious.
No, absolutely. It's best to just keep it as it is. The What am I saying again? I can't remember now. Someone remind me. Something about Raytheon.
These overalls are so cool. They did a good job on those.
What, my Microtech ones?
Yeah, that does
Yeah.
look good.
Yeah, I like it.
I should try on my Hurston ones.
It's cool, but it doesn't bode well
Everybody
when you
on
need
board?
EVA. Yeah, we're all in.
I just wish that I could have a backpack with it.
Yeah, one day we should be able to. Ah,
I
we're
can't have
moving.
my. I can't have my big cambio with it.
Oh yeah, of course, because you just drop it, don't you, when you're wearing clothing, which is annoying.
Yeah, you can't put it on your back.
Yeah, it's a bit strange that. I would have thought we'd be able to at least, but I guess that's something to come with Starware maybe.
At least let us have one.
Size 3 components. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Like I get, if they wanted us to be able to move size 3 components around inside ships, the corridors would have to be extended, the docking collars, the doorways. And they might get to the point where it looks ridiculously big. So I get why. It's just a shame that something like size 3, you can see them. You can see them there. They look like they could come out, but they can't. And a lot of ships use size 3, you know, compared to size 2. But I guess there will still be plenty to do on board, fixing them and so forth. I do hope that eventually they move away from beam. I know they've said so. All the beam citizen stuff, a lot of that is just to get it into our hands now. Whether that changes for 1.0, I don't know. But I hope that they see a reason to do more hands-on tactile interactions with things like engineering, medical stuff and whatnot, rather than just leaving it with beams. But that's more of a priority thing at the moment. So who knows where they'll get to. Even something like, you know, looking like you're putting a bandage on. Break the size 3 components into pieces. I suppose that's one option. It would probably be a bit more long-winded, but yeah, you could see it as being a potential for doing that and fixing it back into place and installing it. I like that idea. I was trying to do the salvage technique, but I think missions are a little sussy in this current build. What salvage technique's that? Are they adding NPC interactions with the voice comms? As in being able to speak to NPCs and have them talk back? Eventually they do. But they, you know, I don't know when. That, again, it's not a priority, but they would like for us to be able to interact and talk to people at some point. He looks all serious, doesn't he? Tractor shrink ray. Yeah,
what?
there you go. Nothing. No, it's
What?
fine. It's nothing.
I was just saying I like.
We're all loading. I think we might be about done there, actually. Oh, they're down at the bottom. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Loading looking good. Oh, I see, Deco. Yeah, they're not completing. Oh, that's annoying. Thank you, Wonko. Holy moly, yes. 20-minute warning for the end of the stream. Are we, well, I take it we're deep in Pyro right now. Because I may have to log at a different space
not
station.
super deep, but we're about to be.
Okay, just carry on as normal. If you guys want to keep playing, I'll log at one of the space stations and then make my own way back. Might as well keep the
Next
fleet
stop
practicing.
should be the final stop for the stream.
Oh, okay, we're doing it. Making my way down to... Do you remember that? I don't know what it was. GIF or meme or whatever, where a crash test dummy thing was flapping around. That made me chuckle a few times. But yeah, so far, provided you can figure out how the Hull C functions in terms of loading it up, which these Hull C pilots seem to be absolutely fine with doing, it's, you know, all going smoothly. I don't want to jinx it, man. You think they need proper immersion, need to have... So, I think what we're going to see in terms of loading is eventually kind of like an NPC help, where you might see MPUVs or tractor beams on stations pulling them off. Obviously, with these freight elevators, external freight elevators, they're going to really help. But you will also be able to use the tractor beam to just go boom, 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 boom. Now, as we are still dealing in a lot of cargo, even 32 SEU, it can be a lot of pain for a lot of people. Some people will do it, some people will use auto-loading. Auto-loading will be at a greater expense and, cutting into profits. So there's a lot of balance they can do there with deciding whether you want to auto-load or do it manually. But I do think that eventually we'll see NPCs in some fashion helping, or even just tractor beams on stations moving things across, as if NPCs are manning those tractor beams. But they've said it as well in the past that different locations will have different capabilities of handling cargo and different types of cargo. Not just whether they can handle that volume of cargo versus, a smaller ship. But if you have certain cargo that needs specialists to remove it, people who are skilled at removing, like, tanks of flammable liquids and whatnot, you want to make sure you're not doing anything stupid. But there's plenty to come in, I think, that will expand on all that. Not to mention, we'll get cargo manifests on your ship, so you can see what you have on board from your cockpit or from a tablet or a device or a screen. Cargo will have their own integrity. Some of them may need, if you've got internal cargo bays, you may need certain conditions in the room to transport that stuff, like it needs to be frozen or kept cool or at a certain temperature. Livestock, there's so much that they can do. It's just about getting the foundation of it properly working and consistent, and then building on top of that the varieties of where things can change. Yeah, well, the hiring of NPCs is going to be a post 1.0 thing, they've said. It'll eventually happen where you can hire NPCs as crew, but not until 1.0 is released. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, isn't going to be that far away from what we kind of see. But who knows at this point? Thank you for the follow, by the way, Critical Bill. 19 minutes ago, mate. I did miss that. But yeah, so far, the op in itself has gone well. We've had, I've had issues with my C, but that's based on my own lack of knowledge. But overall, it seems like things are running smoothly. It'll be nice to get a kind of a rundown from Mighty as what he found, what problems there have been, if any. So, no, not AI turrets. So things that are control, like, for example, you've got PDCs or, I guess, blades that you can slave to a turret. That's something we will see before 1.0, but physical NPCs that you go and hire as crew will be a 1.0 post thing. Once that's released later on. Having AI controlled things could be different, but I don't know what range they're going to allow with just blades to start with. Well, I think for those who are not wanting to play with real people and wanting to take their capital ships out, NPCs will be the savior. They're not going to be, I think, like with anything, it's not going to be a black and white. It's not going to be NPCs will just be better than players or worse. You get players who are going to be less capable than NPCs. But on average, having a player to do something will be easier because you can communicate with them, you can allocate roles, and you can just tell them what to do, and they'll have the knowledge to do it as such. But certain NPCs will, really highly skilled engineers will be NPCs, or turret gunners will cost more than your average lower NPC. It will allow those in bigger ships or those who don't want to talk to real people as such, the chance to play with those big ships and be more effective than just on their own. But again, this is what I mean about the 0 to 100%, the black and the white. It is not a case of they're going to be the best, they're going to be the worst. There is a range. Yeah, exactly. If you're just floating back and forth from place to place doing various missions, you're going to be fine in most cases. There is obviously a lot of unknowns, like getting attacked and whatnot. You never know. The next place you get to, you start getting shot. You manage to get away, but you've got a fire to put out. Or you don't get away, right? They clarified some things on crafting blue. Yes. Yeah, we've read that out, Alaska. I can't remember who it was that posted it on Twitch. I thought it was Rhino, but it wasn't Rhino, apparently, so I don't know who said it. You want to see NPCs mutiny? They said that that would essentially be a possibility. I think it was probably Chris that was talking about it a while ago when we, maybe a 10 for the Chairman Day, where the NPCs aren't just going to blindly do what you ask of them. I mean, again, we're talking post 1.0, so nothing will happen yet, but they're not just going to be like going into death and blindly walking into it. They may, based on what they're good at, skilled at, want to do, they'll have traits and so forth, and they may mutiny if you keep asking them to do stuff they don't want to do or can't do. But I don't know how that's going to play out, essentially, and it's until we actually get all that stuff rolled out, it's hard to say what extremes they'll take it to. Well, yeah, if you're not helping, one of the things they said was, if you hire a chef, they can cook food that is a good standard, and then your crew will be happy about it. Like, there's a lot of depth they want to get to, but if we're not going to see NPC crew until post 1.0, we're certainly not going to see that level of depth for many more years beyond that until they actually get them, all that detail done, if they still plan to do that. Yo, NVIDIA, how you doing? Yeah, give them leave. T-posing mutiny. It's like, stop standing in a T-pose. Rex, how you doing, mate? Thank you for the follow. What's the cinema emote? As a person who owns an Idris, only 2 friends to play, I never expected to be able to even have all the crew filled. So even if at a not as accurate or fast rate as a player, NPCs will help me. Yeah, exactly. It would feel like a saviour having someone like that to handle, to help in the areas that you need. Would be cool if you hired cheap NPC crew and they were pirates and hijacked the ship. I mean, I don't know about that. They did say as well, one thing about hiring NPCs is that if you hire very cheap, untrained, not very skilled turret gunner, for example, you can train them up, and it'll be an investment in that person to get in that NPC to get good at something, and then they'll be much more capable. Because an NPC essentially is going to be like how you would see in a traditional MMO for the player, where they have skill trees and they sort of unlock as they get better and better. Like they're now level 10 at turret gunning. That means they are quicker and better at tracking and so forth. T-Doc, thank you for the follow. How you doing? But then you ask them to go and cook a meal or to put out a fire, and they might not be as capable. They may cause problems, they may do silly things, and they may get burnt or injured. And then you send them into death after training them up all that time, and you're going to lose out on that resource that you have trained. But again, it's I don't mind talking and speculating based on what they've said, and all I'm doing is relaying the information they've given. That could have changed. It might be more in depth, it might be less in depth when they actually get round to building it. It's all about what's possible and how far they want to take it. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy playing with us, Deco, especially when we're using the Idris. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong. We have our pilot, usually either Deacon or APOC, but there are many of the roles to be filled, and the Idris is one of those ships where it's got a lot of turrets. We're gonna need, you know, we have security. We will need engineers. There's so much that ship requires to get it running efficiently. You'll never regret your Kraken. How often will you accidentally catch the Rev on fire? You know, it's going to be very interesting to see how and what happens in those scenarios. Because, again, to start with, when we first get it, it'll probably happen more often than it should. And spread quicker than it should. But if you've seen the leak of that Polaris on fire, and just how it spreads and then the smoke consumes the room and it starts coming down and you're sort of having to crouch, and then it becomes just a smoke-filled room and you can't see where you're going. Like, it is scary how real that fire looks. And yeah, you're going to have to communicate with the engineer who has control of the doors and the airlocks, making sure that you're not venting someone out into space, or that you're not feeding the fire with more fuel and you're in an outfit that'll help. We're going to need to think about opening a door. Like, that's something that I don't think any of us are ready for, is this, you know, we go running up and we press a button, door opens. It's like, we can't do that. Holy shit, was that genuine scrap metal just floating there, or was that just a visual, invisible physics?
Space debris.
Scare me to death.
Trash.
Yeah, unsalvageable trash.
Yeah, there's a bunch of pieces of the station that have broken off over time.
Oh, I'm glad they're not physical, because that could have hurt. I didn't see them until they were right on us.
Are you flying home now, Ryan, or just logging out?
I will just be logging out. Yeah, I'll probably fly home at a later date when I get a chance. In time for the next op. Hopefully before that. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting when we have things like doors where we just blindly go and open them. You literally need to, you know, not do it. Make sure that we are thinking before we open the door, because of the connections of the room system. And, you know, if you have... If you have, like, doors in a row open, all that will be sucked out, and all the people in there will be sucked out. I won't be starting fires, although that would be quite funny. I would not want to be responsible for a whole Idris just becoming...
The nose after that nudge.
Looks alright. It's only a slight love tap, I think. Right, Captain Shepard running around. Hello, Shep.
And I'm off to sell.
Thank you, sir. The clip in that, yeah, the smoke in that clip triggered your asthma in real life.
Hop off first, real quick, to make sure that you're not in gravity where you won't be able to get back on.
It was so realistic, wasn't it? Like you say, it kind of felt like it was a bit consuming. Django, how you doing? Yes, yeah, we've had a read of them, and spoken about them, mate. You see anything out there?
No, it looks like it didn't even leave a scratch.
Yeah, it was a bit of a nasty nudge, but thankfully, I think we got away with it. Yeah,
That's why we got
crafting.
steel bumpers instead of plastic.
Yeah. Crafting could actually absolutely have a part to play in the whole of, you know, malfunctions, fire. Maybe there's a fire retardant material that you can apply to a component to mitigate the amount of potential, you know, inflammatory. Is that right?
One of the guns Guns can take damage.
You saying they did, or you just looking?
I said unless it hit one of the guns.
Ah, right, yeah.
Because those can take damage.
But yeah, I'll hop on out when we dock. Do I salvage a lot these days? Not as much as I used to, but I still occasionally will take my Vulture out just for, you know, like if I'm looking for components for my ships. Generally, when a new patch comes along, if I've lost anything for my Hornet, I'll go out and I'll do some salvage and some scavenging. Not necessarily to salvage, but I still do it just for the sake of it. But I haven't done it since, weirdly, since the changes came into structural salvage. We were actually planning to do it on maybe a 2 weeks ago, maybe last week or the week out before that, where we were going out as an org to do some salvage, and they decided to do maintenance for the full day, so we never got to. Is it 5 a.m. for you, Deco? Okay, my friend. Have a good night's sleep, sir. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll look forward to seeing you in the verse, mate. But yeah, as I'll be hopping off, thank you to everyone in the org for taking part in this and helping me organise this last minute, especially. It was me saying to Deacon maybe a week ago, I would like to do this, and then him and APOC and everyone having to just rush around and make the, you know, preparations and things. And so far, it seems to be going smoothly. Part of me is like, oh, it would be good if we got attacked, just to kind of see how it handles, because the point is it's training, but I don't want it, I want it to be organic. I don't want it to just be, you know, because I've asked for it, or because I'm streaming. Ideally, it would be more of just, there was a pirate out there, they, you know, because the downside is they can see essentially what our plan is and what we're doing. We can't really hide it that well, but it still gets us prepared. I'm sure there's a lot to be learned doing it this way anyway. Oh, it's all right, sweetheart. At the end of the day, you got your own stuff going on, mate. It's absolutely fine. You don't have to apologise. And I don't expect everyone in the org to take part in every op. Some people are interested in some, not others. If, you know, take part in what you want to, not what you don't want to. And if you can't make it, you can't make it. It's just the way it goes. What I expect to get to is the point where we always have someone on around the clock in all different disciplines, in all different regions, continuing the flow of what goes on. And that's kind of how it goes. Are we able to quickly dock, APOC? Huh. That rhymes.
Yes.
Or should I make a run for it? Because unfortunately my spacesuit got...
You won't make it.
Oh, okay. If I just backspace, to be fair, I'll wind up back at Stanton anyway, won't I?
Yes.
You will, yeah.
Oh, I might as well just do that, to be fair. I'll just go for a
I'll join you.
spacewalk. Are you joining? Okay, we'll go for a spacewalk. Thank you, APOC. Thank you, Alaska. Don't mind us.
I'm still a little tipsy. I got a mad hangover, so
Right.
might as well.
We'll walk the plank. Are we doing it out this airlock, or are we going down to the end? It's been a pleasure serving.
The walk of shame.
Yep. One day we won't be able to do this. Do you want to go first?
It was a pleasure.
Ladies first, sir.
All right, safe flying, everybody. Oh, ow. Ow. Got whacked by our own spindles. Oh boy. Yeah, one day life will mean too much in this game and we won't be able to do it, which, you know, it is what it is. It'll be nice when we get to that point. but I may need to log out in somewhere not normal and then have to make our way back. Or have, you know, I think one thing that we will probably see in the org is a division. Maybe it's just part of logistics. I don't know, but passenger transport itself will be one, so it will be part of that division, where we have org member transport, taxiing org members from place to place, based on what is happening where, or you know, calling in assistance and so forth. No, I don't. He better not have got a crime stat. I don't think he did. I hope he didn't. But I didn't see anything pop up. You on Spirit. Could you imagine though? Like, we have a few members of the org in this location, and they want to get back to Microtech for the op. Let's send out an org ship to go and ferry them back and forth. Obviously get paid to do that. I think that would be something that we could probably, you know, as we get, especially the third system. Right now, not many people are wanting to live in Pyro versus Stanton. When we get Nyx and Castra and Terra, we will have people spread out, and there will be a need to ferry people back and forth from place to place. I think that's something that could absolutely happen with the org in the I don't know to call it passenger transport division. I can't remember or what it would be called. Commercial airlines. I don't know. But yeah, I can see that happening. But thank you, org mates. Thank you, everyone, for helping set that up, getting it going. I brought chaos and broke things, and you guys just made it work, as always. Well, not even VIP, just transportation, passenger transportation. I'm sure there's a better word for it. But it's not even necessarily that it's VIP stuff. It's just anyone needs ferrying around. I don't want to call it troop transport, because it's not just militarized. It could be someone in the mining division who just wants a lift from place to place. And then we can pay the, you know, you can kind of pay the person. If there's one person to pick up this location, bring a Pisces, we'll pay a ticket price. If there is multiple in this location, bring something bigger. UV, you're welcome. Thank you for joining us. Anyway, that is me done for today. I will be back streaming on Monday. It is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 while 6 p.m. UTC now. We're in GMT time again, which is the same as UTC. We've gone back an hour. 4.4, Evocati, PTU, tonight. All being well. Of course, it means we can't show anything off, but I'm sure there'll be leaks and whatnot where we can see certain things. They want it for the weekend, so even if it's not tonight, they may bring it tomorrow if they can't get it out tonight. My second off-grid episode of my sort of solo off-grid stuff is up on YouTube. I am now working on filling in more detail from what I played during the tech preview engineering stuff, because there was a lot that I missed. There's a lot I want to talk about and highlight. Can't show anything, but I will talk about it as much depth as I can, so that those who couldn't see it or couldn't take part can kind of get an idea of what is involved with the very small amount of what I did. That said, happy Halloween. 1st of November tomorrow. 4.4. Nyx. And anything else that is coming along that we don't know about. And then it's on to the end of the year. Crazy fast. Right, let me pass the stream on to somebody else. Who have we got right now? But thank you all for joining us and taking part. Apologies to those who wanted to take part and couldn't. I want to get you all in and involved as much as possible, but I'm not the one accepting the invites, sending out the friend requests, sending out the party, and, you know, it's not me doing it. And it's not fair to ask people who do that, like Deacon and APOC, and, you know, Deacon handles the party. It's not fair to get him, when he's already involved in actually playing, to be waiting for the invites and sending out the invites, and people missing them and having to send them again, and then, you know, it's just, it gets very overwhelming, and it's not. Oh, Detox is on. So yeah, it's just kind of the way. But as I say, there are many ops going on all the time, and if you are in the org and you want to take part, just jump in. And if you are new, it is, or you know, new to the game, new to MMO, multi-crewing, or anything with other players, it is a great org to start out in, at least, just to find your footing with how, we'll help you through. Speak to Baldric, in fact, because he's just been promoted to recruitment division lead. Well done, Baldric. Congrats, my friend. Much deserved. He will onboard you, regardless of whether you're new, a veteran, or whatever, and help you find your feet with Discord, the rules, VoIP, and so forth. And yeah, just jump in, hop in, take part. I can assure you it is an incredible experience when you're playing with other people. Yeah, do your homework, join up, and be ready for an event. And you can jump in, jump out if you need to, based on real life. It is not, we're not hardcore, but my God, we seem to be in some regard, right? We're invested. That said, this is my end screen. Have a great evening, whatever you get up to. I will be waiting to see if 4.4 drops. And I'll see you all next week. Hopefully, being able to talk a bit about 4.4 as well. Anyway, much love, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.